Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what session are we on?
Yeah, 32.
32.
32.
Okay. Starting stream.
Yep. All right. So, pull up the journal here. Last session. After facing the reality of being betrayed, the group reconvened in the vault and discussed what had happened and what they should do next. During this, they began inspecting the wall where Lord Innsmouth had gone through, and they discovered a small inset in the stone. Zash recognized that it had similar markings to his family's signet ring. Smith once again cast knock, opening up the shortcut in the wall. When they looked out into the hallway, they heard a grinding noise and saw a platform moving out from the wall at the entrance of the vault. They saw Zash's parents standing by Lord Innsmouth. Lord Innsmouth had pressed his hand to the wall, activating the mechanism to open up the platform. Zash quickly tried to tell his parents to get away from him, but they were adamant to try and find out what had gone on down here. Zash approached Lord Innsmouth and began questioning him. He then asked Lord Innsmouth to break the bond with him, to break the family bond. Lord Innsmouth was apprehensive and told him that only one other person had ever broken the bond voluntarily. But once the bond was broken, Zash poked Lord Innsmouth, drawing a drop of blood, not killing Zash in the process. Now knowing that this was, in fact, the real Lord Innsmouth, he asked who the other Keen was that broke the bond, and Lord Innsmouth revealed that it was, in fact, Greymane. With everything resolved, they began heading back up to the casino, and along the way, the group explained what happened with the fake Lord Innsmouth. When they got upstairs, they saw that the fight between Alpha Omega and Gormand was just finishing up when Alpha Omega saw Cephas and challenged him. Surprising even the DM, Cephas refused to fight, standing by his stance of maintaining his honor and not fighting for the entertainment of others, which I commend him for that. And if I didn't, Steve, go ahead and roll a d6 and add some inspiration to your pool, because I really like that you... Yeah, make sure you do that, because I really like the fact that you stood by your values.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, despite being called out in public by one of the only other Warforges in the area. The group then headed upstairs to meet up with Castino. While talking to him, they told him that his ring was stolen. Cast was extremely distraught and assumed that it was his brother that had arranged all this. At this point, his brother, Kane, arrived to watch the fight. When Cass brought up the ring, Kane explained that he did not pull this heist and had actually planned for a heist on the night of the council meeting in just a few days. With all of this, the group then tried to figure out what their next step was going to be, and eventually Iluna brought up visiting Benny, the Innsmouth's loan officer. Before heading to Benny's, they took a rest, watched the remainder of the fight, where Alpha Omega lost to Randall the Savage. Cephas went down and also talked some shit on him, which I thought that was just as hilarious. When they arrived, they then headed out to Benny's apartment. Zash and his family scoped out the place. Zash was almost spotted, but a momentary shadow helped block him from being sighted. Sorry. Once it was confirmed that Benny was home and alone, they knocked on the door and went in to question Benny. With the presence of the group, and namely Lord Innsmouth, Benny did not last very long when questioned. Benny then explained that the day of the incident, Thunsorn, Lord Innsmouth's son, had a meeting with a strange-looking man. He said that they went into the conference room when, after a few minutes, smoke was starting to emanate from the room. Jumping into action, Therum ran into the room to help Thunsorn, and when the smoke eventually cleared and the door opened, Benny saw that Therum was laying dead on the ground and Thunsorn had a scratch on his arm. Thunsorn told Benny not to tell anyone what happened here for fear of embarrassment and misunderstanding. He also explained that the man from the meeting was no longer there and he doesn't know what happened to him. Eventually, the group went into the conference room to inspect it. They noticed that everything in the room looked fairly new and clean, and Benny eventually told them that Thunsorn had paid to upgrade the room, flooring, and furniture, unbeknownst to his father. Smith then cast Detect Magic and saw that the table had both Conjuration and Illusion magic tied to it. He then cast Identify to reveal the spell Programmed Illusion. After dispelling the illusion, it revealed a teleportation circle that was on the underside of the table. And then, after that, you guys had a chance to rest. And that's basically where we're going to pick up.
Did we full rest?
Long
rest? Sorry.
I know it was kind of weird because it was like Smith rolled to dispel the programmed illusion, but didn't roll high enough, but then was like, well, we can just rest here. I'll recast it in the morning, and then that's what you guys did. So technically it is like the next morning because
okay.
No. But
Yeah.
I thought we spent a ton of, well, not we, but some people spent inspiration so you could roll it straight away.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah. Because I was actually going to ask, because I'm exhausted still, so...
Yeah.
Because I couldn't remember if we had rested or not.
Yeah, no, that's
so
right.
We
that's
haven't rested yet, right?
Yeah.
It's like 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, it's 11:30 at night. Yeah, because I just pulled up the calendar and it's still 11:30
Okay.
on the 25th.
Okay.
So.
Are we all agreed to take the long rest in the room with the teleportation circle, or to like...
Well, I think we have a pretty good idea that this is connected to the mansion, which we destroyed the other one, so... I mean, I guess it's always possible that it's not connected to the mansion, but I'm not really sure where else it would go.
Well, true. But are we deciding it's safe enough to just sleep? I presume so.
I mean, we can take watches,
Well,
just to be safe. Unless you guys want to go somewhere else and sleep.
well, it's just like the other room.
Yeah.
As a Warforged, I don't think stuff just has to fully power down when he rests.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
No. He's always alert, and the elves are like half alert.
Always
I guess I'd have.
always wait.
And they were last out.
Yeah.
Was last outside. I was gonna have her come in
Okay.
Oh, is she still outside on the roof?
Yeah,
though.
because she was up.
Continue to keep watch.
Yeah, she was up there. She was up there with your father.
Oh yeah, I knew there were other.
Because your dad was up on the roof and your mom was watching the door.
Okay. So...
Yeah, is everyone, we just like keeping watch and doing a long rest?
I think I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Are we having the story that like Zash's family is aware that of the table being what it is, or we're just nah?
Well, if you guys want to do a long rest, we can just. I mean, if Zash would, I imagine Zash would explain. You know, like, hey, this is what's going on, and you know, we're.
Did Lord Innsmouth see? I don't remember if he was in the room.
No,
when we found...
the door was open, and Lord Innsmouth was out there with Benny. So he wasn't like in the room, but he was definitely aware of what was going on in the room.
Yeah, I would definitely fill them in.
Who's all aware of what we found? Take a long rest. Do some.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.
And then
I'm
in the
good,
morning, we can pick up from there.
All right. Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and push through for some long rests. Oh man, we're finally moving off the day 25.
It's been a long day.
It's been. We have been on the 25th since January 31st.
Oh my god.
That is how because the way you have to think of it, you guys got to Phandalin, or not Phandalin, you guys got to Neverwinter the night of the 25th. I mean, sorry, the night of the 24th, and then the next morning was when you guys were like waking up, and you know you had already been to the tavern, and you were going out to go to the places, and then we had that like we had Iggy's dream session, you know, and then it's just been like 6 or 7 sessions.
It's been one session of Lucas being like, "You've activated my trap card."
That's right.
One shit show after another.
That's right.
With our like 3 missed sessions in 15.
Yeah, that's it. It's been a while.
I didn't know it was that far back.
Mhm.
I'd even check on the dates because I think I didn't want to know.
Yeah, it has definitely been a time. So it is currently the 26th of Myrtle. It is a nice day out.
Oh,
It's about 67 degrees.
We're 2 days
my goodness.
out from the meeting, right?
Correct.
Now?
The meeting is on the 28th.
Okay.
yeah.
So
That's what I was trying to learn that. And Iluna's keeping track of when the full moon is, and I think we're turning into a new moon, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
The new moon
on
takes
the moon.
place the night of the council meeting.
Such a coincidence.
Wow. I'm sure that wasn't planned at all. I can't wait for the wave of werewolves to come and attack.
No, the new moon, not the full moon.
New moon.
The new moon.
Oh.
There is no moon.
Halfway through.
One could imagine that
Can't
those.
wait for the reverse war.
Where was? Can't wait for the the wolves that turn into really gross looking dudes.
Exactly.
Well, if you think about it, the full moon would be the night that, you know, you guys might have the strongest connection to a lunar presence, namely around the time that you guys were dealing with the stuff with, you know, the moon goddess. And you guys have a big meeting coming up when there is no moon in the sky. So those that are connected to the powers of the moon might be a little bit underwhelmed at that time. I am so looking forward to the next few sessions.
So
I don't like the way you're talking right now, okay?
There's a lot going on in the world.
Well, I just brought that up because I'm trying to be in the mindset of Iluna is paying attention to the moon stuff. a bit
Yeah.
more.
Yep, it's coming
And
up.
I knew the new moon was coming up, but anyhow, I guess she might have that on her mind a little bit.
I think our plan last time was we were gonna go to the city guard and fill them in on what was happening and see
No,
if we
Benny
could-
was. Remember, we told Benny to contact
Oh yeah, to
what's
get
his
contact
face
and be like,
and say that
Yeah.
something happened that night and we need to have a meeting.
Oh,
Get
that's
me
right, that's right.
Miss Scott.
To see who we
Miss
could
Scott
get. Yeah,
was.
see if we could get him to come here.
But that was also before we found this whole teleportation.
I still think the
Is
plan
it
should
the
be the
morning?
same. That's a really good way of getting us kind of closer to him and questioning him and or something else.
I mean, do we think we could get him here today, though? Like, on that short of notice?
I mean, if Benny says, "Hey, something happened," like we need to talk now. Like they seemed.
Does he have that much pull? Does he care what Benny has to say?
Are you asking Benny?
No, kind of just like
Yeah.
talking out of character right
Like-
now.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Because it's the morning, and we need
Right.
to have it.
Hmm.
And are we having the Keens in on the discussion? What do they know about Benny's influence? Anything?
Well, I think that would be more towards the side of Lord Innsmouth would know more about what Benny could pull off.
Mhm.
Do Do we want to have it here, though? Like, we're kind of in the middle of the city. And if a fight well, I mean, I would expect a fight to break out.
I mean, Benny could say, "Hey, we need to talk in private. Meet me here," and we could be all waiting in the wings for him.
Where would here be?
Just probably outside the city somewhere, close by, and just in case, like, we need to get some medicine or something, but like not close enough that the guards.
It needs to be like, I don't know the lay of the land that good though, because it has to be believable. Because we can't just be like, hey, come out to the middle of the woods, trust.
It's like the middle of the chasm. It's fine.
Like nobody's gonna do that.
So is Smith gonna do anything else with the table?
Do we dispel it?
No, it's still there.
Dispelled half of it, or not dispelled
He
it.
dispelled the illusion that was
Right.
hiding it. You can now, if you either look under the table or if you guys would have flipped the table, you can now see that there is a there's a circle that sort of goes around the edge of the table of runes.
I think we wait until we figure out what we're doing, because if we want him to come here, I feel like, if somebody was able to make a teleportation circle here, they would be strong enough to sense that magic. And if they came in and that magic was suddenly not there anymore, wouldn't that, like, tip them off that something is going on?
But do you want to have a meeting here?
I don't know, that's what I'm saying. I think we need to figure out what we're going to do first before we dispel the teleportation circle.
I forget. We wanted Benny to talk to who?
It
was my idea, but I completely forget.
Did you want him to talk to Miska?
Yeah, to try to get him to
like
come here.
did you want him to talk to the
Miska's the leader.
Miska's the leader of the troubleshooters. So
no, I don't think that's who it was.
Or did you want him to talk to the commander of the guard?
No. It was Miska.
Was it?
It was
Yeah.
Miska. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
I have it in.
Because the other idea was to have Lord Innsmouth go to the guards and fill them in on what's going on. That there's a fake of him running around, that his son has betrayed him and effectively overrun
Iggy
his
has an
estate
idea.
with
No,
mercenaries.
Iggy's just dancing.
Arrange a meeting with Thunsorn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You wanted Benny to organize a meeting with Funsword.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's that it?
That's
Yeah.
what it was.
Because I can
wrote
beat
down.
his ass now.
I
Yeah.
was just like, I don't think it was either one of those. But
Yeah.
I don't remember who it was.
That's It wasn't me. It wasn't Miska. It was Fun.
Yes.
It wasn't
Okay.
the
I don't. I'm gonna ignore
I'm-
the DM's face right now. I'm gonna ignore that.
It wasn't to
I think
what
it's
you.
a really,
It wasn't to
I
what
think
you
it's
said.
a really good idea. Really good idea.
I'm down
Because-
to set up a meeting with
Yeah,
him.
the
to get him to
idea
come
was
here.
to say, Thunsorn, oh my goodness, something's up, because Thunsorn is the one who made that room
Yeah.
up
Okay.
to scratch and probably knows enough.
He
but,
made
like,
up the
Miska's
scratch?
the leader, and what?
Nothing.
It brought the room up to scratch. He made the room.
Like he
renovated
upgraded the room. Yeah.
Yes.
Br-
Brought it up to.
Brought it up to
He's
snuff.
definitely-
Is
He's
It's
definitely knee
not
deep in this.
Yeah, like all points lead back to him. Like he's in the middle. Like everything is stemming from him.
just because
Now I remember.
just because phrases are a thing of mine, Stacy. I think what you are saying is it is brought it up to snuff.
No.
Yep. To bring something
That
up to
is the
snuff
phrase.
means to bring it to good quality or to bring it up to standard. But anyway, so is that what you guys want to do? Organize a meeting with Thunsorn?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Up to scratch.
Is that
Where
a
are we?
Okay.
Where are we gonna
Up to
hide?
scratch is also a similar meaning.
Okay. Oh, so never heard of that
Up
one.
to required
yeah,
standard satisfactory. Yeah.
Look at that. Up to mark, up to par. Yeah, cool.
I
All right.
mean, I'm
Good.
not clever enough to make up my own new phrase. yet.
I make them up all the time. Yeah. So how do you guys want to do this?
So, yeah. Where is Benny left? Is he?
No, Benny.
Is he getting Thunsworn now?
Benny is
No, not
Benny's
yet.
still there.
We haven't set anything in the... Was there anybody who Thunsorn didn't see? I don't remember.
In the group? No, you were all
Yeah.
there. You were all there in the room whenever
Met all of us.
you know
Okay.
whenever you first saw him.
But
Um,
I could be a spider.
Well, I'm trying to think of, like, how we could, like, hide to ambush him. Because, like, if he sees us all, he's not gonna come. Like, he's gonna know. So, like, I guess we'll have to, like, blend in with the crowd or something. And then once he goes in the house, we
It's
can
not
converge.
gonna come right here to Benny's.
Yeah, we
Well,
just like
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, if he sees us in the house, he's
in
just
the
gonna
other
dip.
room. He won't. We'll be
You don't
in
think
the
he'll
other
take
room.
off if he opens the door and sees all of us in here?
well, we should hide behind like furniture and stuff.
I guess.
Well, then again, if
I mean,
made a teleportation
keep in mind, there is an upstairs to this office. Benny's apartment is upstairs.
Oh,
This is a 2-story building.
Do I have my Cloak of Elvenkind back?
Who did you give it
Give it to your sister.
Yeah, you gave it to your sister. Yeah, no, that's what I
she's
thought.
still gone, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Only
a
half
5,000
thing.
cloak I've lost
There's
track
apparently
of.
a strange dog in our yard.
What?
For the
Okay, so I think what we do is we have, like, Lord Innsmouth and my parents in this room to kind of draw Thunsorn in.
Okay. What?
And then, like, the rest of us upstairs and, like, outside blending in with the crowd.
And I just
That
so
sound
happen to
good?
be a spider on the bottom level.
I mean, if you want to do your spider thing, you do your spider thing.
I'll be on the roof hanging upside down watching.
Is there a ceiling fan in here he can spin from, Lucas? Can there be a ceiling fan in here he's spinning from, Lucas?
There can be. There can be.
So, one more question. Is this, like, you know, his house, is there, like, a courtyard out in front of it where, like,
No.
I could be outside blending in? Or is it, like,
So-
a private street?
So think about like shit, I was gonna say down in Homestead, but that really gives no reference. Like, think about if you are going through a city and you're in an area where there's, like, small businesses and there's an apartment above it.
Right.
Okay, where the owner lives. That's what Benny's office is basically. Like, it is in a line of other buildings. He has his little apartment where the bottom of it is his office, the top of it is his apartment. It's like a small two bedroom up there, or it's like a small, like, 1 bedroom, small little kitchenette.
Basically what I'm asking is, like, outside, is there enough foot traffic for me to just blend in with the crowd?
During the day, yes. Like, there would
So,
be...
like, right...
It's not going to be to, like, the same level that maybe Assassin's Creed is, where, like, you can sit on a bench and, you know, blend in. But if you stood far enough away and avoided, like, a direct gaze from somebody that might recognize you, you could manage it.
I was just about to call you. I was like, oh, thank goodness. Sorry.
Oh,
She said there was a dog in her yard.
yeah. I guess the neighbor is there.
Neighbor's dog must have got out.
Apparently, she was just about to call them.
Apparently. It's good,
I
though.
don't work until 11:30 tomorrow. Yes.
I probably I'll probably just stick to going to the upstairs into Benny's apartment.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, there's plenty of room up there for literally anyone.
I just don't want him to like run out. I want to try to like get in the door behind him.
So let me remind you, because it has
I
been.
could just climb out the window.
I was saying it has been 3
Swing
weeks.
around.
There is a window that is directly above the door. that was the one that you peered into.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably just climb out the window and go around. Just so he can't get away. Okay. I'm good with this plan. Anybody else have questions or want to do anything else?
We're good.
Okay, real quick recap. Is somebody going up? Are we going upstairs?
Yeah, we're gonna go upstairs, have Benny call him, have Lord Innsmouth and my parents like chilling in this conference room waiting for Thunsword. And then when he gets here,
yeah.
I'll probably climb out the window. If somebody wants to come with me, you can. Just so like I can swing around to the front door so he can't run away. And then we can kind of pinch him in.
It's just gonna be like an action movie where the moment he gets in, you just right behind him.
Exactly. Oh wait, you know what? I could probably just straight jump out the window, couldn't I? Because of monk shit.
Yeah, you have
Yep.
you can basically drop like the like 15 feet that it is.
Oh yeah, definitely. 'Cause
I mean-
it's like
if anything,
yeah, 5 times my monk level, so
30 feet without taking damage.
yeah. Okay.
Sounds.
I want to see a monk barbarian who just throws.
Like grapple master.
No, somebody who just throws himself off cliffs. Like you
Onto people.
you get that monk bonus. You get the barbarian rage where you take all your damage, physical damage is halved. Like jump off a cliff. All you need is 2 levels of barbarian to get rage. Level 18 monk. I mean you're avoiding 90 points of damage and the rest of it is halved. That's ridiculous. Making
Make
that.
yourself a human boulder.
Yeah. Cliff diver.
Go Eric Crocra so you can just fly up and then just dive bomb people.
Yeah.
My body is my weapon.
That's right.
This apartment upstairs has like a window, and we could
Yeah.
still
Mhm.
use animate lookout
Mhm.
for an extra lookout.
Do you have other pets, right, Stacy?
Yeah, a bit.
Are you linked to? Because he knows anime.
That's what I was wondering. If you
Yeah.
recognize if she's too ability or yeah.
Yeah, I feel like because she's like a phoenix, right? I feel like
She's not the size of a phoenix. It's like a miniature.
I feel like
But she
anime
would
is
be-
many things and subtle isn't one of them.
That's what I was getting at. If I figured he would be like that fucking phoenix or something.
Right.
I've seen him before.
But then, can you mind link with any of your other pets? I don't remember.
No.
No.
This was a special
Shit.
feature that I had to fight for.
Can we like spray paint anime black?
She. Would be nice.
You can have my mini cat looking at baby black. Have it sitting in the corner there. Come out.
Okay, well, I think we're
Okay.
good. I think we can initiate this plan.
All right.
So I will, if one of you guys wants to talk to Benny, I'll go fill in Lord Innsmouth and my parents on what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Ben. Oh, he's not.
I just don't have a token
Benny
for him.
is blind, deaf, crippled, and dumb somewhere, probably wherever Hannah is at.
I was gonna
They
say,
only
I've
last
already gone
an
away
hour.
now. He's next
Yeah,
to me
unless
because
she
I
did it
told you guys I
again.
was gonna sleep like right next to him.
Okay.
Oh,
Put my hand.
he
on his
told me
shoulder.
probably 2 weeks
Good
ago. He
morning.
said he wanted to have the spider poking him. randomly through the.
Oh, wow.
No sleep for you.
Yeah. No, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's
Jeez, I can't wait to gaslight him after this and just pretend like nothing happened.
fucking Webster's just like you hear Webster's little mechanical
Yeah.
feet just on the walls at night, just and then just over on him like poking him. Stop it! I'm trying to sleep.
Oh my god.
Every time he wakes up, Albina's hand just tightens around his shoulder.
Yeah, every flinch.
Oh my god, it's
I don't
fucking.
know. I feel like Albina might be and/or Septis might be the best options to be like
Yeah.
some storm here. Since
Okay.
he's already
Yeah, intimidate the
terrifying
fuck
to
out of him.
do.
Yeah, I mean, if both of you guys want to go after him,
I can't.
I'm in the
can't
other
wait till
room
after
talking to my
this.
parents, so.
After this, we're gonna be
I
like,
mean, like, Iluna's turned bright red, and she probably can stand there and be a resident, so, like, but you two already.
Yeah, he's already terrified of them, so.
Yeah.
So, if you want to keep seeing, I suggest you get a hold of
Fun sword.
Funsorn.
Fun
Okay.
I squeeze his shoulder and
Ow.
no hint in the
All right. Okay.
I can't.
Okay. I don't have a way to reach him directly. But I can send one of my couriers. That's probably going to be my best option. So I will write up a scroll that will go directly to him. He stands up, goes over to his desk, pulls out a piece of paper, and begins writing on it. And then as soon as he finishes, he rolls it up, and he
Not
takes.
so fast.
Okay. I was waiting to see if somebody would call me on that.
It was in the back of my mind. I was gonna be like, ooh, make sure you read it. Ooh.
I'm trying to figure out here what I'm supposed to roll or like how I'm supposed to know. Is it my
Investigation?
I mean, if you want to like peer over his shoulder while he's writing, that would be a perception check. But if you're just like as he's going to put like a thread around it, you can be like proofread and just read it.
Who has septus? How about you take a look at this? Do you think this looks formidable? Anything you see in there that you think would be a tip?
Yeah, I guess I'll read through it. Should I roll for like a perception or something on that?
No, yeah, you can just. I mean, you can just read it as is. So whenever you open it, it says on there. It says, Funsorn. Urgent meeting at my office. ... Please hurry. We need to discuss something immediately. And then, little bit of a gap. And then, please do not delay. This is of the utmost importance. ... And then at the very bottom, Benny. I don't think I ever gave him a last name. Oh, wait, no, I did. I 100% did. Benny DeBrute.
That's a cool name.
If you think about it, it's Brutus. Et tu, Brute? Because he was technically betraying you from the beginning. because he was a part of it from the beginning. Until you guys,
I'm gonna walk.
so you guys basically, you know, scared the shit out of him, and he just folded like a fucking fish.
I'm gonna come into the room and see what's going on. And I'll be like, "Hey Benny, I have a question for you." Again, I don't think he's very afraid of me, but like,
He's
I'm gonna be like,
yeah.
"No, go ahead."
It's not that he's not afraid of you. He's sort of afraid of the collective. It's just he's far more afraid of Albina and Cephas.
Okay. I forget, did we tell him about the teleportation circle? Did we tell him that we found it? I don't think we
Yes,
did.
you did, because he told
We
you
did?
that he was entirely unaware of
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
And
I'm
Oh, okay.
Benny, you're absolutely sure you have never used the teleportation circle again?
I don't even know how they work. I was not aware that it was on there.
Is it even worth doing it? A site check on that?
Sure, if you wanna yeah, if you wanna roll me that, and then what did you say, Hannah?
I just, as they're starting to talk, I just come over and I just put my arm around his shoulder. You're gonna answer him, right, Benny?
I'm not going to lie. I'm not in a situation that is to my benefit.
I really can't wait till after this. We see him walking on the street and he's like, "Is there? Why are you afraid? We've never seen you a day in our lives. Like, what's wrong?"
Oh, I'll just charge him.
Yeah, that's his name.
I rolled a 9 for my intelligence.
Roll 9. That's what I was. I mean, you believe him. Like he seems such in a position where he is to no advantage. You really don't think he's gonna bullshit you right now.
Let's give him some pats on the shoulder. Good job. Let's keep it.
He nods sheepishly. All right.
All right.
Well,
So, does Cephas do anything with the note? Like I
I
said,
guess I just hand it to Albina, see if she wants to check it over. So say it looks reasonable to me.
Should burn it, and one of us should write it instead and trying to encrypt the message.
We can do that. I can just touch it and set it on fire if you want me to.
No, because handwriting is important. It needs to be Benny's handwriting.
Let's write it in Benny's blood.
What a bloodthirsty barbarian.
Zach, did you want to speak with me?
I am not in the room right now.
Oh, you left? Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking to Lord and Smith and my parents right now, letting them know what we're doing.
And do I see anything around me, like any other letters or anything else that I could like see? You know, like if there was a pattern or anything he writes, you know, because
I'm actually typing it up.
Like the dot either.
I'm actually typing it up in the chat right now.
and I'm still there.
I mean, that's what it looks like.
and it has that weird spacing between urgent and
Cor-
That's
Right, like I said, there was, a line of text, I mean, anyone who talks to me on a regular basis knows that I use ellipses a lot. I mean, maybe it's just that.
You can have him rewrite
Yeah,
it if you
that's-
want.
Well, I think that's what Albina was looking for. See if he typically writes in
So you were looking for, like, other
dots,
papers
in
that he
weird
makes?
Spaces, yeah.
yeah, just to like see.
Sure.
You know.
Typically
Roll-
writes that way.
You know what? Roll me perception check or investigation.
I
I'll...
agree.
I'll do perception.
Okay.
Just the same. Wait, a perception check?
Or investigation, whatever you would prefer.
My investigation is
Oh Christ! Why do I always roll so low? My perception is 18. I rolled.
Well, I'll say your passive is 18, so you can
Passive is 18.
take that. Same with Hannah. Hannah can
I
take a
always wanted-
13.
I never roll high.
So yeah, as the two of you, as Septus is looking at this and he shows it to you, you notice a couple of the other papers that are on his desk. You can almost immediately, both of you can pick out that he does not write like this.
Bring the pain.
I just, Benny, grab his shoulder. What's the meaning of all this? I thought we had it here. I turned toward me and just looked in the eyes. We're gonna redo this, but the right one.
What? I wrote it. I told you. Please meet me. Urgent. About the situation.
Across the face.
Make a jeez. Okay. Ah!
Jeez. What's
We're not
intense?
playing games here.
You know what? Get the
You
get the
wanna
chair.
die,
We're
we can
waterboarding
make
him.
it happen right I have no problem with ending your life.
Jesus Christ!
What a cleric!
A war cleric. A war cleric.
Oh
It will
yeah.
bring honor to my god. You understand me? Let's redo this. I'm giving you a second chance, and there will be no more after this.
Right. All right.
I just walk him over to this chair and sit him down. Push his shoulder down. Here, take the pen.
Quill, probably.
Quill.
It's a big Tony. Come on.
Just Septus holds the old letter and just gets it to incinerate in his hands because he can set things on fire.
Yes.
So he just
Yes.
burns it in front of his face and
What?
just stands right in front of the
You
desk.
can do that.
Yes. He
Yeah, I
can.
can touch anything and set it on fire.
That's right.
What the fuck?
It's his. What? It's your omen of catastrophe or something like that.
Yeah, it's the
yeah.
latest thing that I've got.
Yeah, you can, here it is. You can set aflame any object that isn't being worn or carried simply by touching it.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, you just, goes up in flame, you know, his like, tears streaming down his eyes. I'm sorry.
I think that me and Septus just come like one on each side and just like let's just start this again. Take a deep breath. It may be your
What a sneaky little shit.
I don't understand the hidden message. I know there's something, but I don't understand the hidden message.
Okay, being that the note's been incinerated, do none of you know Morse code?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna say the
Dash
dot,
dash
dot,
dash dot 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 is the Morse code for SOS.
SOS. Yeah.
SOS. Oh, so the space is meant to be the dash.
The
The
dash.
the space,
Yeah.
the gap there.
I'm glad I was like those basketball cards.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to break a limb or two, I think, after this.
Hey, he doesn't need all 10 fingers or toes. Just saying.
Just like what
That's
happened on
not
The
even
Boys,
fingers,
JJ.
that's-
Exactly. You could
And
just
he-
snap one off, Septus, and then just incinerate it at will, apparently, so...
And then cauterize the
Oh,
wound.
yeah. Clean and clear.
Ooh.
Yep. If there's no evidence, you can't get in trouble.
At this moment, I just pull out my min pad.
All right. So there's the new note, which looking at this, so the way that Benny does write most of his other letters, is basically, you know, like whenever you actually see one of his letters on a table, basically reaching out to a business about paying off their loan, and he does write this same way where it's like, loan, period, must speak with me, period, we need to discuss the blah blah, and then this format does seem legit.
The capital letters, everything spells So I think that's
That does. I didn't. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you're thinking like a paranoid player now. I love it.
What could BDB possibly stand?
Big Dick Benny.
Yeah.
Big Dick Benny.
So I'll just
Alright.
grab it. Let's take another look at this. That's much better, Benny. That's what I'm liking to see. Set this here. Take a look.
This looks acceptable. That wasn't so
Okay.
difficult, was it, Benny?
No.
I'm glad we
I
can
mean,
start treating each other like friends. Respect is all I ask.
I wouldn't go that far.
as I pop his shoulder out of his socket.
no. Put it back.
It's like
I smack the
it's
back
like
of his
just
shoulder.
like, here, Benny.
No. Stop.
All right, Benny. See, that's all. See, snap it back into place.
Oh
That's all
God.
we're asking for.
Yeah, he does take the scroll, and
Benny, compose yourself before you meet up with your courier.
well, it's
Pull yourself together. Nothing happened to you so far.
well, I'm yes, he should be here within a few minutes once I call to him.
Out of game, just to the other players. Just should I polymorph into something and be there when he hands the letter off to the courier, so he doesn't tell the courier, hey.
Yeah,
Yes,
like a bracelet or something.
Mhm.
Oh wait, you can't be.
No, I can't make myself a bracelet. I'm sorry.
That would be pretty cool.
That's not one of the
Just have a
wild shapes
spider
I
on
could
the
think.
back of his neck, you know, like his precious neck with the.
But then again, if I'm also wanting to be, how long can I even last? Isn't it like
hour.
4 hours?
I want to say that it is your level divided
3
by
hours, yeah.
2. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 hours. Okay.
3 hours. Then
So
yeah.
I should. Worst comes to worst, I can always recast it. I have 2 of them, so.
So yeah, keep in mind, if Thunsorn is up in the estate, it's gonna take about 2 hours. It's like, if the courier is fast enough, it's gonna be about 4 hours. Okay? If he's anywhere else, the time could vary. But at least you know that from the time to get from Benny's to the estate, get it to Thunsorn, and then back is going to at least be like 3 hours, depending on how fast the courier is.
Okay.
Okay, then before he goes out to deliver the letter to the courier, I kind of want to make a scene and be
Oh,
as he.
I guess he would explain, the courier will be coming to the building. Because he has a way to summon the courier.
Should I still do it anyways?
Oh, it's up to you. I'm just saying, like he has, he basically has a device that he, like, so the courier service of Neverwinter, there are paid couriers. Basically, it's just a sending stone to reach out to the dispatch.
Okay. Well, regardless, I still think I'll do it.
Just have Lord Innsmouth sit in there with them.
Well, I want somebody to be like as close as possible to make sure he doesn't say anything under his breath to the courier.
Lord Innsmouth.
Well,
It would not be out of place for Lord Innsmouth to be there and to summon his son.
Okay.
There's nothing out of place with that.
Perfect thing.
But
Well,
hasn't he
kinda
been
like-
missing?
No.
Okay. Okay, then yeah, we'll do that. I'll save my charge of, my wild shape. I'll save.
Yeah, and Lord Innsmouth at this point has no qualms about snapping Benny's neck, so if he does anything.
we still
yeah.
want him to look composed. All of us, or whoever's around, to look composed.
We're gonna
Later,
not
Benny
be in
has
here.
red mark across the face.
We don't.
Well, who's gonna be around? Oh, you said
It's
Lord Inns.
Lord and Smith. None of us are
And
gonna
Ben.
be inside of the courier. We're all gonna go upstairs, and it'll be just Lord and Smith and Benny.
There's
Yes.
just trying to picture like
Unless Tony really wants to hide as a spider.
No.
I'm gonna
is
hide
there
as a spider
closet
one.
or something that I'm just trying to look at this. Like just kind of like
I
looking
was
at me
just-
like. Go ahead,
Well, I
Sam.
was just suggesting we make help Benny to compose himself for when the courier shows up and the courier doesn't look suspicious.
Does anybody have calm emotion? The
No.
spell?
That's a good spell.
No, I never used that.
Nobody has it? I mean, that's okay. I mean, I could always tail the courier, too. Because nobody's gonna beat me back here, so if he comes with, like, a whole fucking army, we can just ditch.
Oh, you said tail. I'm gonna tell them.
Yeah. Like, I can tail the courier and watch him deliver the message. If you guys want.
I don't know. We just have to.
No?
So we're
Okay,
putting-
yeah. Yeah, let's just
Is
have...
courier just a third party, or is it somebody?
It's-
It's somebody. Benny.
It's his personal courier, yeah.
Well, no, it's not his personal courier. It
Oh,
is
it's not?
no. So basically, Neverwinter. Neverwinter. There's a lot of commerce that goes around, and so Neverwinter has an actual courier service where like retired rogues, basically like retired adventurers who want a job where they can still stay limber, stay fit, and perform some service to the city. They become couriers. It's actually not uncommon to see somebody wearing, a courier hat that has, like, basically think of, like, Hermes, or Mercury, like,
Right.
the god of speed. Like, they have hats with wings on them. To see one, like, running across a set of rooftops to get a letter somewhere on time.
Okay. Well,
Because
then, yeah.
originally I thought it was a Benny's. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's not somebody
necessarily
who's...
personal, but somebody he paid regularly. To
Yeah.
do this for his specifically. But if it's anonymous, then that makes it
Okay,
less
then
likely
yeah.
to have a secret code.
So are you tailing the courier?
No, I don't think I need to. Just gonna hang back.
Did you already talk to your parents?
Yeah, I don't think we need to really RP that. Basically just repeating everything
Where are they gonna be during all this?
with us.
We'll say that your parents will be up on the rooftop.
They won't be spotted. There's some tabaxi up there.
Oh, they're extremely stealthy.
And
Oh, Benny, I'm gonna go rest. My friend's here. I'm just gonna go upstairs.
Did you say lay down?
Yeah, just like lay down. Maybe cat sit on my lap. Just lay back on something,
Ponder all of your good threats to Benny. Come up with some new ones.
Just try to let him at least not look like he's shaking, or at least he won't see himself. I should turn back around and just be like, I don't want to have to kill you and
Ow. Okay. So Benny, you see Benny goes over to the one cabinet, and in this cabinet he has this small glass box, and he opens it up, and you see that it looks very much like the Stones of Far Speech that you have seen so far, but this one is sort of gilded. It has these like wires around it that are in the shape of a wing, and he picks it up, and like this whole time he's been very, like skittish, very, like weaselly, and when he's like okay, so yes, we're gonna ask for the fastest courier that is available. I will pay double, yes. And he goes over and he picks it up and he says, "Courier service, this is Benny de Brute. I need the fastest courier that you have available right now to my office. I have a message that needs to go out immediately. At haste. Do not waste time. Triple the fee." And then there's a moment, and you hear a voice from the other side says, "Yes, sir. We will send someone immediately." And he goes, "Thank you." And he puts it back on there, and he closed the box. He says, "There. It's done. I've sent for him."
Why did you speak in a different voice?
It's... you wanted me to compose myself? Like, sort of just, like, very, very skittishly, like, should I have not? I always talk on the stone that way.
Benny, you do realize that if this doesn't go the way that we want it to, this isn't looking good for you.
They know who I am. I mean, I just wanted to make sure that I sounded presentable.
But you already tried to screw us by writing a secret message in the note. It seems like you do not want to help us.
I want to help you. I do.
I'll go up to Benny and I'll put both my hands on his shoulders and I'll get down eye level with him and I'll say, "I'm gonna trust you on this one," and then I'm slowly gonna put my hands around his neck.
Okay.
Right? I'm not choking him.
Yeah. Okay.
I should trust you on this one, right, Benny?
Yes. Very much. I'm sorry for trying to lie to you. I'm sorry for putting...
Just gonna pat him on the cheek. Maybe stroke his head a little bit. It's okay, Benny.
Getting
We
home
won't kill you
stranger.
I am gonna say though, after that whole little exchange, I think I am going to tell the courier.
Okay. Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just...
Professional voice.
Yeah, I don't trust it, and I want to get ahead of it in case Thunsorn, brings literally all of his mercs with him.
So is Lord Instance going to be there listening as he hands the letter off to the courier?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I guess the rest of us are going to be hiding or upstairs?
Upstairs, yeah. Unless you're doing your spider thing. It's up to you.
I guess we could trust Lord Instance now.
With me telling the courier, I don't. Yeah. Okay.
Zoom back if everything's okay, because I'll need, before he comes in, you'll have to get back upstairs.
Right.
Okay. And I'll need to go in spider form and hide in a corner or on a roof or something to listen in on the conversation and make sure that everything's okay.
Alright. So, few moments... Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought I heard something. A few moments go by.
So I was gonna ask if there's a place for Anime to hide, inside a cupboard.
I mean, she can hide upstairs with you, or you guys can go back into the council room or the conference room. I mean,
but that's funny. Well, I'm unconcerned while we wait for the courier to arrive. We
Okay.
can be upstairs.
So yeah, a few moments go by, and eventually you hear a rapping on the door. Just a. Benny stands up and walks over to the door. You see Lord Innsmouth is sitting there in the chair in the office, and you see coming through the door is a young man. He has sort of like reddish hair. He is wearing a hat with the wings on it, and he's kind of out of breath. He goes, Benny? Benny? And Benny looks up and says, Benny de Brute, yes, I have a urgent missive that needs to make it to the Thunstone estate. You are to deliver it directly to... I said Thunstone estate. The Innsmouth estate. You are to hand it directly to Thunstone Innsmouth. And he looks at him and says, okay, can you give me a description? And Thunstone, Lord Innsmouth says, gives a very vivid description of what he looks like, and for those who remember, that is what he looks like.
Dick.
Looks like a jack. He's got a scar down his face. I just realized that, which his scar is technically on his arm. And he says, okay. He says, is that it? It's and you said they said over the stone triple the fee, and Benny says, I will give you the standard fee now, and I will give the secondary. I will give the remaining balance whenever you return. And he says, okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I'll be back as soon as possible. And he takes the letter and he puts it into a scroll case that is on his hip, and there's like a zipper around it, and as he zips it, you see that he pulls the zipper off of there. There's like a little like spark of energy, and he puts the zipper into his pocket. Actually, no, he puts it onto a necklace around his neck, like clips it on there, puts the scroll away, and then walks outside and says, I will make haste. Mark my words. Okay. And he goes outside. Zash, are you following him from that point?
I don't want to be too close to where he notices me following him.
Okay.
So I'll leave some distance, but enough so I can see where he's going and keep up with him, but try to not get spotted.
Okay. So what I'm gonna have you do is, as he's standing out there, he looks down at the scroll, he puts it in, because I'm gonna say that like you and your parents are up on top of the building, like sort of, just looking down, and you see him. He walks out of the building, and he adjusts his hat, puts the thing on the side, and then starts to run down the street. And he goes up to a building, sort of kicks off of a box and a crate, runs alongside the wall, grabs grabs like a lamppost, pulls himself up, gets on top of a neighboring building, and then you see he just takes off on a dead sprint across the rooftops of the buildings. If you are tailing him, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. 14... 21.
Okay. So, as you start to take off, as you're standing up, your dad looks at you, and he says, yeah. You'll say as you see him, you're standing up. Are you, you're not like activating your boots or anything like that? Okay, cool. So your dad looks at you and he says, stick to the shadows as much as you can. Because if he spots you, he could, I just don't want to see anything happen to you.
I'll just give him a nod, and then give chase.
Alright, and, you see your mom, she, right before you take off, she puts her hand on your shoulder, and she says, I sense a lot of changes coming in our family very soon, but I trust you. I believe in you. And yeah,
I'll just give her a hug.
Okay.
I'll give her a hug, nod to Dad, and just no words, but just give chase.
All right. So, as you start taking off, you're watching where he's going. You're following far enough behind that he is unaware of you. And something sort of catches your ear at one point as you clear the city limits, and you're now going through the sort of forested plains that separate Neverwinter and the Innsmouth estate, and you're moving through the trees. At one point, you swear that as you go from from landing to up into the trees and trying to follow him as much as possible. At one point, it almost sounds as if there are two sets of feet running with like yours and another set of feet running with you, and you give pause for just a moment, and there's no one around you, and you continue on, and as you do, you're moving silently through the trees as you stick to the shadows, and you stay in the darkness, and you are as quiet as you can. And at one point, as you see the courier leap across the road that leads up to the Innsmouth estate, he's aiming for a tree on the other side, and the road's not that far apart, but as you go to jump, your foot kind of slips on the one tree branch, and you try to correct yourself, but you know that you're about to fall. But in the blink of an eye, suddenly your vision goes dark, and then you're standing on the tree branch on the other side of the road.
Can I just look around and see if someone just magicked me?
There is no one around. You can hear the courier heading up to the estate. You guys got there in pretty much record time. While you could probably outpace him with your boots, he is able to give you a run for your money.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, basically, the 20 feet across or maybe not even, yeah, maybe about that much. Like the 20, 30 feet across that, from the tree line to the almost like the side paths of the road to the other set of trees in the shade. Like, the moment you hit that branch, you started to slip and you blinked, you were on the other side of the road.
So I just teleported?
Yeah, you're not exactly sure.
I'm, okay. I don't really know. So I'm I have no awareness of what just happened to me.
Like I said, you were about to fall off, and as you were trying to catch yourself, suddenly you are caught yourself on a tree branch on the other side that you're just standing on top of.
Okay. And we're at the estate?
Yeah, you're 5 minutes from the estate. You know that, or not even that. It is within sight.
Alright, I guess I'll just stay there then, because I don't really need to get closer. I just need to see what the fuck is gonna come out of there.
Okay.
And then just kind of sit and ponder, what the hell just happened.
Alright. Yeah, so staying in the dim light of the canopy, you're able to see over to the Innsmouth estate, and you see the courier. He goes to the window that leads directly into the main Innsmouth office. After about 5-10 minutes, you see the courier heading out of there, and you see Thunsorn beginning to head out of the estate, and he has one guard with him.
That's it?
That is it.
Okay. I want to keep spying on them for a little bit.
On Thunsorn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because, like, I just want to make sure that, like, once we get closer to the city that, you know, like, a whole shit ton of people don't pop out. And
Okay.
so, yeah. I'm going to keep... Well, I guess I would be ahead of them. Because is the courier just walking with them, or is he trying to sprint the fuck back
the courier is at that point, once you... Like, the courier came out of the building and took a more... Like, basically took a direct path back to Neverwinter, and it was a few moments after that that you see Thunsorn walking out with one guard.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay ahead of them.
Okay.
And, because I feel like I should know the path they're gonna take, at least to the city. Once they get in the city, I don't really care anymore.
Okay.
So, once they're at the city, that's when I will...
So are you
line it back to the...
Are you just trying to see if they're doing anything? Are you trying to listen in on them? What exactly?
I'm just trying to make sure that no additional parties are joining up with him on his way to Neverwinter.
Yeah. So as you turn around, you start, you know, dipping through the trees. You are keeping an eye on him, and yeah. Like, it is for the entirety of the head back, you are like, there is no one else that is joining him.
Okay, then I will just beeline it back to Benny's.
Okay.
And let everybody know.
All right. Yeah, you arrive back at Benny's. You are inside.
While he was gone, we were up in the apartment.
You guys could have been wherever you wanted to be at that point.
Yeah, but is it... Well, how long... That should have taken a couple of hours, right?
Yeah, like I said, it's been about 2.5 hours before before Zash gets back.
In the apartment, I wanted to look around for... I don't even remember now. I guess any anything that would suggest that Benny knew more than he knew, like records or
I mean, if you want to roll me, if you
or
like records of what?
Well, like that table's been there for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't people be coming in it, possibly came in and out? Any sort of... he seems the type that would be a curious person to take notes of. To be nosy enough, I feel like.
I mean, sure, but I guess my question is what are you looking for to try and garner this information?
Like, maybe if he knows where the thing goes, the teleportation circle.
I mean, he has nothing on. Like, if you're looking through his paper, basically all of his paperwork that you are able to find is mostly financial documents. You see that he has, he has a lot of, like, renters agreements, mortgage payments. The fact that he is, that pretty much Benny's role in at least the business aspect is, when somebody wants a building built, they go to the Innsmouths, they come to an agreement on the building and the price, then the Innsmouths go to Benny to draft up all the paperwork and all the contracts and everything, and then Benny is the one who will procure the money from the Church of Tamora, from the bank, and then they the Innsmiths then build it. The tenants then pay Benny. So a lot of what you see for him is renters agreements, mortgage payments, financial documents, contracts, all that jazz. There's nothing in there that is
involving Thunsorn.
I mean, a lot of it has Thunsorn's names on them, but you notice that has more to do with the fact that Thunsorn, as the first son of Lord Innsmouth, he does a lot of business. If Lord Innsmouth is not there to sign documents, he is the second of the household.
So nothing to clue in where this teleportation might go.
The only thing that you are able to find about, you know what? I'll say, the only thing that you are able to find out about the table itself is at one point when you go through the documents, you do find, signed by Thunsorn, a requisition form in order for property repair and upgrades to Benny's office. After taking a look at that, you can see that on the paperwork, it's signed that it is coming from that the documents were, like, the table and everything was built by a collective that the name was, where did I put this? No, not that. I need, is it? Yes. Shit, where the hell did I have them? Sorry, I did actually have this written down. Yes, here it is. So all the upgrades, like the new furniture, the table, the flooring, the redesigning of the walls, came from a logging company that you notice the top, the symbol is sort of like a fish swimming underneath a tree, and it is called Carp and Tree Lumberworks. But roll me a history check as you are looking through this.
Share this information with everyone else.
Okay, are you showing them the paperwork?
Yes.
Okay, so
But this collective seems to be tied to the upgrade in the other room.
everyone roll me a history check. Except for Zash, because Zash is not there. But Smith, you have advantage. And there's a very specific reason.
Well, this one's trying to get out. I only got a 6. Terrible.
So it doesn't really click. Let me see. Okay, we got Cephas's. Okay, so it doesn't really click for you. Iluna, you're looking at this, and you turn it around. You're like, oh, I found the documents for the upgrade. And you can see that they're signed by Thunsorn. You're all taking a look at this requisition form, and for Cephas, for Nylor, nothing really stood out. But Albina something on there does seem familiar, but you can't really put your finger on it. And it's a name. But Smith, when you see this name, it clicks for you. Of the upgrades to the room, you know, a lot of companies will, you know, put, like, you know, they'll like, you know, like, oh, this is a, you know, like, designer furniture, so it might have a name that goes along with it. Smith, you notice that the table is a Grazov oak table. And that name almost instantly clicks for you as your mind races back to what is in our reality been months. But in game was only just a few short days ago when you and Zash had just come back into Phandalin, and you talked with Zelene, and she told you two a name that might have a connection with Maggie, and that name was Breen Grazov.
What'd you say?
So,
I was thinking.
oh yeah, sorry.
Oh no, I just said, what are you getting from this? Something. I don't know what it is. It's familiar.
And I'll relay that information to the group.
What do you need?
Was
Tied-
just real quick, was that the
tied to
Twisted Mage that she told us about?
Breen Grazov was the mage that Zelene told you
Okay.
might have some
He's
might have
the-
some information regarding the polymorphing items.
And he's the one that made this table?
All you are aware is that, so like a Chanel bag or a Craftsman, you know, drill or a Chamberlain garage door opener, this just says Grazov oak table.
Motherfucker.
So Smith told us that this Grazov, Zelene told us is tied to Maggie.
Well, you guys already knew that because Zash
Okay.
and Smith had told you, which is why I had everyone roll history
Okay.
checks. But because Zelene basically looked at Smith and Zash and was like, his name is Grazov. Breen Grazov. He's the kind of sick and twisted bastard that would do something like this.
Somehow when you redid it in her voice, it suddenly feels like something that's been
Yeah,
mentioned
yeah,
before.
me too.
I was
yeah.
like, oh.
If you
brought me
find
back.
him, if you find him, end him with with full prejudice.
Love the fucking badass Russian accent.
But the accent was so helpful. It seriously brought me straight back. I remember like the Breen, but like nothing else. So this is somehow tied to Maggie, to the whole trading of humans as animals.
That's definitely a leap.
Oh wait. No, but you said she was the mage. Or she told us? She
So-
told someone that it was the mage.
It's sick and twisted.
Yeah, so Zelene basically told you that as a were-rat, as a lycanthrope, she is aware of, you know, basically like all casters have their specialties. There's some that are, you know, like Smith and Evoker, you know, if the city's on fire, it might be the Evoker that is trying a spell, much like Smith's old mentor, who literally set ablaze an entire tower accessing the plane of fire. But this Breen Grazov, at least to Zelene, is somebody that was so familiar with polymorphing and transmutation that she believes that if there's anybody that knows about these items that could make these kind of items, would probably be him.
Okay. She told us in relation to learning about Maggie's story, and she's like, I
Correct.
know a person who would be that terrible.
Correct.
Or could be. Okay. So somehow this all can be tied together. That's just a generic conclusion. Yeah, I guess we keep this information in our back pockets and tell Zash when he gets here. Well, when we're able.
Right.
Did
Okay. That
we
was a really
want
good
to,
find.
For sure. Did we want to do any more with the table before Zash and everyone, before the next part starts to kick off?
I mean,
there was 2 types of magic, and I
If
don't
I'm-
know.
if I'm being honest, like, by the time he sees the table, it's gonna be too late. Like, he's not gonna be able to run away. At least not without a fight.
Well, no. But what type of magic was left?
Well, Smith recognized it.
Illusion, and he dispelled the illusion.
Smith
Right.
immediately recognized it as a teleportation circle.
Mm-hmm. The only thing we dispelled
Yeah, but-
was the
The illusion. The programmed
yeah, I
illusion.
forget- That's it, programmed illusion.
And then there was a conjuration spell.
That's the
Conjuration.
teleportation.
That's yeah.
Teleportation
Oh,
magic is conjuration, because
Okay,
you're
cool.
you're technically
I somehow didn't put that together.
summoning things across planes. It's yeah, it's just so. I personally don't like the fact that teleportation is conjuration, but there's really nothing else that it fits into.
I think that's why it just confused me.
Mhm.
Okay. So we're not trying to guard the table or be anywhere near it. We're just waiting for Zash to come back then. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're kind of playing on the idea that, at least I, anyways, feel like it connected to the circle in the
But it's
mansion.
kind of like we have time. Do we want to use it or
We
wait?
don't know what we're gonna find.
Oh,
we
what's
know-
you nodding your head about?
We know.
I'm just thinking of a great song.
we know what
yeah.
our DM's capable of.
Yeah, I think that's like in the same realm as the Centaur quest, where it just gets to the point where we're trying to do too many things at one time.
First
So
things first.
don't use it to bash and
I mean, if you want to, you could just move the table while I'm gone and bring in a different table, but I don't think you should go teleporting away to anywhere.
yeah. I still keep thinking about sending Anime, who she's clever enough to take notes and come back. If she can come back, that's so. I mean, generally, people are aware that teleportation means you probably can come back, but might not always be able to.
Would Smith know? So if 2 circles are connected and you destroy one, does it destroy the other, or does the other stay active but it just has no point to send the person to?
Yeah. Do we know? Because the one we destroy one. If it's connected to that one, is it still usable?
Smith, roll me an Arcana check. Okay, yeah. I mean, for someone of your arcane understanding, so there's a difference between teleportation and teleportation circles. So when you are, when you are creating a teleportation circle, you inscribe a set of runes that go around it. That then becomes, the connection to the other one. And you can create permanent circles by casting it in the same location for a year. So, technically speaking, destroying a teleportation circle that is permanent, if it is linked to another permanent one, does not destroy them. So, they're, it depends on where it goes. It's not like a tube. It's basically like, it's kind of like you're in a room that has a bunch of doors on the outside, but you only have one door on the inside. The room can rotate, and you can leave in any direction. You just have to move the room to the right doorway. But you could destroy your door. It doesn't destroy the door on the opposite side.
And can there be more than one circle? Or, I'm sorry, can there be more than a pair in one network? Can there be, 3 in one network? Or is it only 1-to-1?
So, you could have...
In the table.
Yeah, so,
Are you asking if the table can go to more than one place?
So, you can connect circles with one another. Basically, when you step through it, if you could rearrange the runes, if you could rescribe the rune in a way that doesn't destroy the circle, then yes. But that Smith, that kind of magic and the complexity that it would take to have a permanent circle that could also go to different locations is very unheard of, but it might be a possibility.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that the table is connected to the mansion. I think the person who did this was the guy that was disguised as Lord Innsmouth.
Smith. Did you spend a couple minutes studying the circle up at the mansion before you dispelled it, right?
I would say so, yeah.
They were not the same they were not the same runes. These two would not lead to the same location. Or to each other.
Well, I'll let the group know that.
Okay.
So ghost worms. I personally feel we should not
Dive head first.
anymore. Dive head first. Oh, as a player, I want to dive head first.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's up to you if you guys are gonna swap the table or anything.
Or use it. Do we generally know that if we go and then if something goes through a circle and then just stays there, they would come straight back? Assuming it all works, like nothing's been destroyed on the other end or whatever. Yes?
So wait, you're asking if you can walk in and walk out kind of thing?
Yeah. Or send anime and she just stays there. How long till you come right back? How do you...
Don't you have to you have to have the magic to activate the circle?
No, it's basically that
I thought
as you just walk through it, you end up within 5 feet of the destination circle, and then you can, because basically when you cast the spell, you if you cast teleportation circle as a spell, you have to link it to a permanent location, and then the moment you cast it, you get there. So if this circle does indeed link to another location, and it itself is not just a one-sided door, basically. Theoretically, yes, you could, like, step through it.
But there's a chance that you can't come back. It's just a one-way.
It's less of, it depends on if the circle even allows you to pass through it.
Oh, okay.
So just throw like a rock into it. See
It's
if the
only
rock disappears.
It's living creatures, yeah.
There you go.
Well,
Unfortunately.
one of you guys
Oh wait,
sacrifice one of your pets.
but
That's what we
Anime-
got him for.
half alive. The only one clever enough to come back with any information is Anime. But if it goes one way, she's just freaking lost. She'd have to find her way back.
Yeah, it's a big gamble. Like I don't think.
Presuming it's not another plane, but
We need to go back to the casino and
we
get that guy
have-
that we used to test all the traps.
Yeah, what
Be
was
like,
his
hey.
name? I can't remember.
we presume that okay, can we just convince Benny to go in? Do we want to just go
Okay.
like Benny, walk through the circle, turn the fuck around, and come back here? Because
Yeah,
if
but
we don't
what's
come
gonna
back,
make him come back? He
Well,
could just leave.
I don't know. True, he would be out there. And be
Right, like
"Oh,
he's
fuck,
gone
fine."
at that point.
No, like
Wait.
maybe if everyone's still
I
alive
just-
after whatever happens
Yeah,
with
I
what's his
just-
fuck.
I think fucking with the like I'm down to go through it, but I just don't think we should do it right now. I think it just starts to get into the realm of we're trying to do too many things at one time, and
we
we're gonna
don't wanna-
stretch ourselves thin and fuck
Yeah, we don't
ourselves
wanna-
over.
Be caught with our pants down, and
Exactly.
like what if this is a battle and you can't come back?
Right. There's just a lot of unknowns of stepping through a teleportation circle. So. And we know that it has to be a pretty powerful mage who casted this, because, like, not only did he make a permanent circle, we've already been tipped off about, like, he's some psycho who likes to transform people into fucking farm animals, and he casted a high-level illusion spell on the table itself, so, like,
Do you think that's the same person that turned people into animals?
his signature was on the table,
Oh,
so...
Lucas is shaking his head.
No,
no.
his name was on the
the receipt or
on the
whatever?
on the requisition paperwork.
Yeah.
His name, it was, but again, I will say, so like there where like a building might say Innsmouth property building, as a line item on there, it was like, a Jefferson wardrobe and a Chesterfield couch. This was a Grazov oak table.
Yeah, so there's a connection to it, to him.
Right.
And, like, we've already been told by Celine that he's a powerful wizard, and it just so happened to be an illusion table with a teleportation circle. Like, I think it's safe to connect those dots.
Judging by the person who hit me with that beam, that's a DM let me see beyond the curtain and said that he had disintegration prepped. He could have just outright killed me. So
Mhm. Yeah, so I don't think that's something we fuck with
you know what?
at the moment.
Iggy, send Iggy. Maybe Lucas is in the circle.
Yes.
Okay.
That would be really weird. That would have a lot of implications. I mean, for one, it would argue the fact that Lucas is alive.
Right.
So,
Lucas is alive. You're not gonna kill your namesake.
So technically, there is no hard and fast written rule. Like, there is no law about teleportation circles. But I am going to make a rule that in order to activate a circle to go to a location, if it is tied to a permanent location, all you have to do, and Smith would know this as he has already rolled his Arcana check, all you have to do is present the material costs in either the actual materials or in gold as part of a, basically like a faux casting of the spell to activate it. You know, that is what I'm going to say. As for teleportation, sir, because
that would allow us to know if it's.
That would let you teleport through it. So that's the thing. It would last for 6 seconds once that like sacrifice, but that material component was presented, like basically I don't want to say like you're throwing 50 gold, but as a caster who could cast teleportation circle, Smith could essentially like faux cast teleportation circle, even though he doesn't have it. Knowing the material cost, he could essentially like activate it with that cost, which is 50 gold.
Okay.
That's that. Yeah.
Now that we are fairly enlightened teleportation circle experts,
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to get this show on the road.
Yep, I'm ready to do muck duck.
Yeah, I'm ready to mock duck too.
All right. Give me one quick second. I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then we will get to the point where Thunsorn.
He's going to plot.
I'm gonna run to the restroom as well.
Okay.
So, no happy volunteers to go all by themselves.
I ain't going through a teleportation circle by myself. Fuck that.
If there was a way to know that it was a return, I would send anime.
I mean, I definitely think it's something we should come back to. I think it's something we're going to have to come back to.
I'm not ignoring it this time. We already got rid of one, but
Yeah.
you're not going to solve the mystery and fix it if you just keep.
I think we'll be able to get some answers out of Thunsorn here about where this came from, who made it, where it goes.
Bold of you guys to
Wait.
assume that we're gonna live through this battle. Like, what
I
if
mean,
he's a lich
It's just him and one guard.
with a lot of magic stuff around? Someone can teleport in and be like, fireball.
Dude, I will kick the table in half. I'll break it.
No, we need to go in there.
Yeah, until that fucking mage uses the teleportation circle to come fight us.
He just comes in. He's like, "Hey guys, we still here to drink tonight? Oh my god, who the hell are you guys?"
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we mostly guessed that it's tied to the
I mean, you're just assuming at that point.
I can't remember the conversation now. I don't know
What?
if I mostly guessed or we mostly guessed.
Guess
And
what?
I don't know if it was players or characters, that it was tied to the
That the table circle was
the-
tied to the mansion?
no.
Is that what
I can't remember now. The troubleshooters.
All right.
I feel like there was a discussion about. It was just so long ago.
A discussion about what?
Lucas is ready to go.
Yeah,
Oh, why'd you stop?
that the troubleshooters were somehow tied to the fake body of Sash's brother.
I mean, they definitely are. Like, Nylor saw them, like, creating the fake body, so, like, we already know that.
Yeah. In the teleportation circle, the last one we saw. So it's probably tied.
Yeah, I
don't
think
know
our
what
original
Mage is
thought
worried
was that
about.
they were involved in that.
That's what I meant.
Dude,
I don't know what Mage is about.
I'm just saying, like, look at my pillow over here. The fact that the lights just
Oh my
change it
God.
from red to black.
Red to black.
Oh.
That's one thing that I love about having a lot of red stuff in my room is like the two pillows are just like flashing.
What's
Yeah.
happened to JJ's shirt?
It
What's-
does happen to my shirt.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Or like when I first started, my shirt was red and now it's black.
Nice. Yeah, see, the thing, I will say, the one thing I don't like about my camera is that it tries to color correct and makes me, like, it's green. It is Shrek green in my room right now. This is, this is just straight blue, and red is one of the only ones that actually slightly comes through, but sometimes it makes me green. And then just, yeah, white as the day is long.
Blue. Alright. I guess we're ready for Zash to come back. And not jump through random teleportation circles and be sensible.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Zash, you make it back to Benny's office. Your parents are still standing up on the top. They are keeping watch over the place. And as soon as you arrive, they actually are like standing, like looking around. And you get up behind them, and as you do, and you sort of like jump from one building over to the one that they're on. Your landing makes not a sound, and as that happens, do you say anything to them, because they are kind of like looking around in the other direction, looking.
Yeah. I'll just clear my throat.
You see they turn around lightning fast with their claws out and like in poses ready to defend themselves. And they look at you and they say, your father says, Zash, when did you get here?
Like 5 minutes ago.
Just around for 5 minutes.
He like shakes his head. He's like, I didn't.
Kidding, I just got here.
No. I didn't even hear you step up behind us.
Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at being quiet.
Your mother looks at you and she says, "Is everything all right? Is he bringing a force? Did Benny betray us?"
No, it was just him and one guard. I followed them all the way to the city, and nobody else met up with them.
Thank goodness. Your friends are still inside. We will stay up here, stay out of sight, and we will make sure that if anything goes wrong in there and they try to escape, we will be waiting out here for them.
Good. I'm gonna go let them know that Thunderstorm's in the city.
Okay. You head into the building, and there you see your friends and allies, as well as Lord Innsmouth sitting in the big cushy chair, and Benny's just sort of like sitting in the corner.
Well, I would inform them about the paperwork they found.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The added layer.
Just out of character, did everybody know about the mage? I can't remember if I think Smith and I told everybody about that.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, guess that just adds another layer to this mystery that we're gonna have to try to figure out. That's starting to make me think that our Lord Innsmouth imposter might be this mage. You know, Zelene did tell us that he's really good at transformation magic, and he did transform in front of Nylar and I's eyes, so at least his hand did. Not really sure what he's up to, though.
He's definitely a lot more powerful than he lets on.
Yeah. I definitely got that impression, too.
Oh, you think the Lord Innsmouth imposter is Grazov?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, thanks for clearing
I
that one
took
up,
a while.
Lucas.
Like you were.
I was
You were
taking a while to
talking-
gather that before too.
I mean, hey, if it's what your characters believe, then that's understandable.
It's definitely what Zash believes at the moment, but not JJ anymore.
But when you were saying the mage, I was like, but what mage?
Sorry, I felt
That
like
the
I needed
table
to
making
grab
mage isn't around.
something. I felt like this is gonna be a long moment.
Regardless, we all would agree
Wait.
that the
What was that, Hannah?
No, I said I felt like
missed
it was
something.
gonna be a while, so I grabbed a quick snack and then
Oh.
that's it. We were trying to hopefully over with it. So.
It's okay. Yeah,
But-
yeah. Basically, Zash just got back, snuck up on his parents, and now he's down inside and was just informed about the name Grazov appearing on the requisition order.
Oh, okay, cool.
and his suspicion that the mages are the same.
Mhm.
That the powerful person with the ring might.
But yeah, I'll just, he's on his way, so we should probably head upstairs.
Oh, do we want anime to sit in some kind of? Is there some sort of closet or something? Or are we going to listen for any? I don't know. How are we going to?
As soon as the front door closes and he comes in, we're just gonna come down and
We're
surround
just-
them.
Confronting.
Yeah, we're not. I mean, unless you guys want to try to wait out a conversation between Lord Innsmouth and
mean-
Thunsorn.
I'm gonna be down here listening, and
Yeah,
and if anything happens,
and like my
I'll-
parents are outside to stop any escapes as well. So
We have,
like
like,
we can
all-
give them some time.
What are you drawing?
No, I just
We
wanted
can-
to showcase like this is basically like where the steps are that lead up.
Oh.
Yeah, and like we can just sit here and watch our Lucas RP with himself. So
Yeah. God, do I not look forward to that?
if that might be better to give them a little bit of a chance to talk with each other.
Yeah. If it comes down to that, I'm definitely just going to explain what they talk about because I'm not sitting here talking with myself.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, well, that's not what
Okay.
I when I joined.
Yeah, I expect full immersion. You're grounded from the DM suit.
Dance, dance, monkey, dance.
okay. So as he gets closer to like opening the door and coming in, I'm going to wait as long as possible. But before he opens the door, I'll shapeshift into a spider and go into the corner of the room so I can be close enough to listen.
Before all of that happens, real quick though, I'm gonna kind of pull Nylor aside and ask him, hey, when you do that, like, jump spell,
Okay.
what's that like? Like, physically, what does that feel like?
He's talking about Misty Step, which I've only probably used
Okay.
once, and
That's weird.
how would you describe that? I don't know.
I mean, the description is you're briefly surrounded by silvery mist and you teleport up to 30 feet.
There, that's what I'll tell you.
Wow.
Uh,
Thank you so much, Nylor. We should go hide now.
No. I was just wondering why I didn't ask Luna because she's used her face step a little bit more.
Because JJ completely forgot about that.
Oh.
Okay.
That's
then,
why.
then because now that I think about it, I think Nylor's only used it the very first battle where you guys found him. So Nylor will say, "Hey, you should go talk to the elf." I've personally seen her use it a few more times than you've seen me use that. So there you go. Go talk to her.
You know what? I was testing you and you've passed. Thank you. Have fun being a spider, and I'm gonna go up the stairs and wait for Iluna.
Okay.
Where am I supposed to be?
I mean, you can be upstairs and have this conversation.
Oh yes, I was. I don't know. The last thing was telling them about the paperwork, and we decided mages are scary, obviously.
So, do you ask her?
Oh, are you upstairs now? Are we upstairs? Is that happening?
Yeah, I thought we were all upstairs waiting
Okay.
for you.
Then, yeah, like, while we're all, like, being sneaky and quiet, I'll look at Iluna and ask, hey, when you use your phase step, what does that feel like? Like, physically, what is that experience like?
I never imagined it felt like anything. I suppose it feel like existing and then non-existing for a brief second. Why do you ask?
When I was following the courier, there was an instance where I was jumping from one tree to the other, and I slipped. And before I fell, suddenly I was catching myself on the tree branch of a tree that was like 20 yards ahead of me.
60 feet. Oh, yeah, 20 yards. Wow, I'm an asshole. My bad.
60 feet, 20 yards.
I heard 20. My mind immediately goes, feet. Wrong. It was 60. Please continue. Ignore the stumbling DM.
It's okay. You just said it out loud.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I just kept it to myself.
Yep. Sorry. Please continue.
Oh god.
So you think you were transported? I mean,
I mean,
that sounds like a correct description.
I don't really know what to think of it. I've never had it happen to me before. Hasn't Iluna teleported me before? Because can't she do that with her phase step?
She can with spring, yes. I don't think...
Did you?
I don't
remember.
No.
No? Okay. Never mind.
I can't remember.
I can't either. For some reason I thought you might have, but probably not.
Let's try it right now. No, I can send somebody with spring, but apparently I chose to be summer. Right now. Summer just catches things on fire, maybe.
Okay. Oh, I'll have to do some more research into this later.
I feel like she should be able to not waste a spell and do it.
I mean, you don't waste spell slots. You use an ability of it.
She only gets two uses.
Yeah.
Maybe at the end of the day.
I mean, you do regain it. You do regain it with a short rest. So, you.
Yeah, but she's summer now. I can't send them in.
Oh, true. Yeah, you could always do it tomorrow.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe I can send you in the future.
Okay. We'll put a pin in this.
All right. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, 60 feet is twice as far as Iluna can go, though.
Yes, it is.
That would be something she would mention. But that's further than she can do innately, so somebody's teleported you. Or face stepped you. That's further than I can do. Twice as far.
Yeah, I mean, when it happened, I immediately looked around to see if somebody magicked me, but I didn't see anybody. So, it's just a really, really weird situation.
Just another thing to keep in mind. I suppose the thunderstorm is going to show up any minute then.
At this point, we're all moving, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm just kind of gonna sit up and be alert. My,
Yeah.
Oh,
cat was
yeah,
okay.
you were taking your nap.
Yeah, I had like mem tap with my baby, my baby resting on my lap.
All right.
And I'll sit up and be ready for whatever is making me.
Okie dokie.
Just like throw in the guide brought Roller out just to add to it. But the
It was like
biggest
4
goal is
hours,
to look
right?
for information.
It's been like 2.5, like 2.5, almost 3.
Okay.
Got a good grooming session in.
Yeah. All right. So, you're all sitting in wait. Some time goes by, and you're prepared. I still do not have tokens for Benny and anybody else.
Can I ask a quick, like, sort of out-of-game question?
Sure.
Would it have been possible that Boomcrawler created her berries yet? I don't even know how much time between those existing and not actually being put into play.
I mean, I can't remember exactly how long. I would say that, I mean, if she has her out, she might notice them, but that would solely depend on if you had taken her out at any point. Why is he listed as an enemy?
Like now? You mean previous to the 2 hours we've been hanging out?
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking, like, from the time that you guys long rested up until now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just took a briefly during that time after shuffling papers and stuff.
Yeah, if you took her out, yeah, I'll say that you would have you would have seen that there are some berries starting to bud on her, like, not carapace, but like her. It's gonna be so gross to say it this way. The bush.
Don't say.
You could have said bud. You could have said
well,
that.
I mean, it is bush.
Okay, I'm gonna put her berry bush away.
Jesus Christ.
What kind of berries are these?
Probably dingle.
Pink berries.
That was too easy.
For in reality, they actually act as good berries.
HP.
Good dingleberry.
What?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes. So,
Holy shit.
bloom crawlers are able to sprout a number of berries that will offer the same benefits as a good berry. They also have the same detriment, which is the moment you pluck them, it must be consumed within 24 hours, but it does give you enough sustenance to last you an entire day, and it can restore a single hit point.
Nice.
So,
Get blue berries.
yep.
How many does she have?
I forget
I
what.
don't think she was maxed out.
Yeah, I forget what
Talked
the.
about- well, we talked about that like what 6.
It was so long ago. It was farther back than that.
Like
But
4
there's some
days.
HP berries in case we need some.
Yeah, it would take it would take.
It'll take a while. It's not important now. They're like backup HP basically.
Nice.
I know you had a max of,
Zash sent
20
a
some, but
message. So I'd have
Um,
the good berry information.
so here's the deal. So long as she's out of the orb
She
for
got
at least
more.
1 hour, 1d4 plus 1 grow. There's a limit of 24, which is your bond times 2. After 24, she's overburdened with berries and no more can grow. Once a berry's been picked, it must be eaten within 24 hours, otherwise it loses its potency.
I did
Nice.
copy and paste the notes somewhere.
Yes. So
Oh,
I did a quick
I know.
search on Messenger for Goodberry because there's only 4 utterances of it. So I will say that if you had her out, go ahead and roll 2d4.
I'm sorry, roll what?
2d4.
Roll
2d4.
Nice.
Oh wow. Yeah. So she has 10 of them that have sprouted up. So
Nice. 10 HP.
All I could remember was you maxed her out at like 20.
yeah, like I said, it's your bond level. It's your bond level times 2. So 24 is the most that she could have.
So we have a day.
Well, her bond level is 20. Where'd you?
Wait, her bond level
you
could
got
not
her
be
bond?
20.
You're welcome. You let me have her at 20 and the other 2 at 12.
No, that's Luna's. Or I mean, Anime's is at 20.
Or anime. Oh my god, I'm
Yeah.
being so dumb.
Oh, I was gonna say there's a
I don't
discrepancy there.
Even just. So,
Okay, but yeah, it's all good.
uh,
Yeah, like I said, yeah, she can have a maximum of 24. So she's about half full. She's almost there. All right, so yeah, you guys are upstairs, and you hear a knock on the door. Benny, is Nylor down on the ground floor?
Yeah, that's why I keep moving myself
Okay.
out. I'm a spider probably in the corner of the room or somewhere on the roof somewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you will be up in this corner because it is the darkest.
Okay, I preferably I want to be I want to be close enough that I could hear, like, eavesdrop on him.
Okay, then I will put you up on here because it is like there's like a bookcase as soon as you walk in.
I'm so used to Iluna being green, I didn't know where she was for a sec. I was like,
Yep.
where is she?
Yeah, it's also with anime is red. But yeah, so you see Benny, he walks over and opens the door, and there is you hear that familiar voice of Thunsorn Innsmouth. He says, "I got your letter. What is this about?" And Benny looks at him and sees the guard that he's with, and he says, "Just come inside. It's something we need to discuss." And you see that he looks back and says to the guard, he's like, "Just wait outside." And as he steps in, you see Lord Innsmouth stand up out of the chair. And Thunsorn's eyes just go wide. And Thunsorn looks at him and looks down at Benny and says, "What is this about?" And Lord Innsmouth, standing there, he says, "Son, we need to talk." And at this point, Benny sort of like scurries across the room and goes and stands behind Lord Innsmouth. Does anyone do anything at this moment before the conversation continues?
Can we hear them?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
That's pretty much all I want. Is I just want to be able
Oh.
to hear.
Okay.
That was my point of anime, to just overhear, but if we can hear them then...
If you want, we can say that we can say that, you know, like anime is could be hiding, you know, in the the bookcase almost, you know, looking like an ornament.
Okay.
Wait, does it?
Ooh.
Wait a second.
The second what?
Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say, doesn't somebody have prestidigitation? But
No.
I
no.
don't think so.
Nope, no one does. Yep, I was going to say, because, I mean, you could prestidigitate her to, look slightly different. But, yeah, so he standing, still, like, near the door, and Thunsorn says, What? What do we need to talk about, Father? I thought you were with the others. And with Zash. And Thunsorn says, Lord Innsmouth says, I was. And we had a bit of an issue. I am aware of what's going on. And Thunsorn looks over at Benny, and Benny's just sort of, Nylor can definitely see this. He's sort of like cowering behind the chair.
Is it bad that I picture Benny kind of like Dobby from Harry Potter?
Oh yeah, no, that was the same imagery that I got, where he's like,
Yeah, like hiding behind Lucius's cape. Like, yeah, don't yell at me.
Give him a sock.
Yeah.
He turned. He's helpful.
And sorry. Thunsorn is standing there. You can see that, he's a little bit fidgety. And Lord Innsmouth looks at him and says, You could have told me what was going on. The subterfuge, the lying. I understand that you did this for a reason. Is that correct? And Thunsorn, looks around and says, Did what? What are you talking about? And Lord Innsmouth, the death of Therum Keen. I'm aware that you had a hand in it. And Thunsorn says, I was here when it happened. He attacked me, Father. It's what I told you. And he looks at him and says, if you would have come to me with this idea, we could have figured out a way to make it work. We could have worked together on this.
What?
And Thunsorn, he looks at him and he says, I have been asking you for years to break the ties with the Keens. I kept explaining to you the financial benefits of we don't need the guards. This I had to do what I did because you weren't listening. And see Lord Innsmouth, he walks around the table and there he goes. And he puts his hands on Thunsorn's shoulders and says, Thunsorn, you are my son. I have listened to you for the years. I understand where you come from. And I understand your point of view. And he sort of pauses, and Thunsorn looks at him, and he's like, what have you found out? And Lord Innsmouth says, I'm aware that you were working with somebody to end his life, that you had been setting up these little bits and pieces. what exactly was your endgame with this? And Thunsorn, he says, well, it was just going to be with one of the Keens out of the way. We would just argue that the Keen family was untrustworthy, at least this family, what was your father's name? Merrick. At least Merrick's line, if down the line, we could break the ties with the other Keens throughout the realm, again, it saves the family hundreds of gold a year. But yeah, and Lord Innsmouth, like I said, he has his hands on his shoulder and he offers him a chair. And he says, please, tell me, I want to know what, I want to know if there was anything that I could have helped you with this. And he says, oh, and you can see that Thunsorn sort of relaxes a little bit. And he says, well, I hired a mage to sort of set up the points that I felt would be most beneficial. Actually had him working on the table in there in order to... It was very easy. It's the mage told me that was we could dispose of the body through there. That that was the deal. The mage got the body. He says that is why the one in the basement is actually a fake. And Lord Innsmouth looks at him and he says, so the body of Therum Keen is somewhere beyond the table. The teleportation circle etched into the bottom of the table. And Thunsorn looks at him and says, yeah, the circle... how did you know the circle was under the table? Do you guys do anything at this point?
I wanted to say that as soon as he heard about his brother's body being given to the mage, Zash is sneaking down.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Yeah. Oh god, that's so fucking good. Oh. 23.
Damn. So even where Thunsorn is sitting, where he's kind of like, angled in sort of like this direction, you glance down and you see where his head is, looking away. You are able to get down the stairs. Where do you want to go?
Can I get behind him?
I'll say with a 23 that, with your climbing speed, you're basically like, scurrying across the walls. In fact, as you're sticking to the darkest corners of the room, and you are moving, you are moving silently, like, actually, to the point where once you sort of like set yourself into position, Nylor, you never even notice that he is now basically like 5 feet away from you.
Turn around and click my little snappers at him. My fang.
You look like one of those. You look like one of those little like peacock spiders with the little thing on its back.
That's funny.
All right. So yeah, you get into position. What do you want to do? Oh yeah, go ahead, Hannah.
No, so where is Ash's parents in regards to
They're out.
They are outside. Yes.
But like on top. So, like,
Actually, they are like on another building across the road. Because basically their argument was that if they try to escape, they are going to jump down and stop them. All right. So yeah, what did you want to do, Zash?
I'm kind of just gonna let it play out
Okay.
for now.
All right. Actually, yeah. So it's at this point you see that as you set into position, Lord Innsmouth looks up and sees you there behind him. And he sort of lowers his head. Says, Thunsword. The Keens have been a part of this family for generations. Our ancestors came here from the lands of Corvair. They have been vital to our lineage's survival in the lands where the war ravages. It is not financial gain and financial benefit that comes out of our alliances. It is an understanding and a respect to the generations that have hailed before us, to the Keens that have given their life for the Innsmouths, and the Innsmouths that gave the Keens their lives. We protected each other. We are a single entity. We are not financially burdened by their existence. You have sullied the name of Innsmouth. And from this day forward, the bond that you feel with the name Innsmouth is sundered. And you see, like, a spark of energy as Lord Innsmouth puts his hand on Thunsorn's shoulder. And he stares him straight in the eyes and looks up at you, Zash. And he says, as he is looking at Zash with his hand on his shoulder, he says, Thunsorn, you no longer have the protection of the clan Innsmouth or from the claws of the Keens. You have forfeited your opportunity to have this protection. I am sorry for whatever befalls you in the future. And he sort of sets back, as it's kind of like a similar effect that is what happened with you, Zash, whenever you broke your bond with him. And he, you see Thunsword, he's like, Father.
During that exchange, is it fair to assume that he was, like, hyper-focused on his dad?
Oh, yeah, no,
So,
terrified.
While that was happening, would it be possible for me to sneak up behind him so that I'm, like, literally within touching distance?
You said you had a 23 on the stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with that roll still accounted for, like a moving into the light directly behind him. Yes.
Right. Okay. So as soon as it gets sundered, I'm gonna reach my hand around his throat and whisper in his ear, Thunsorn, you're far too trusting. And call everybody down.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna scurry off the bookshelf right here and turn back into my human self.
Okay.
I would like to be probably toward the end
Okay.
of the line there.
I'm leaving.
All right. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
to kill him so bad.
Yeah, as you all walk down the stairs, you see that he's not moving. He is terrified, in dead fright. Yeah, what do you guys? What do you do?
I am gonna.
blind him.
You're
Not
gonna
yet. Please, not yet.
Blind?
Hold on.
Hannah's like, I walk into a grocery store. The first person I see, I cast blind on.
I greet the
Feel
cashier.
everything while they're blinded.
So he's in a perfect state to be blind.
I greet the cashier. She's now blinded for an hour.
I have casted blindness so many times as a cantrip now.
Yep. She's like,
Everybody within 10 feet of
Jay
me
just started
blind.
speaking first, so go ahead, Zach.
she has. Albina starts wearing a pair of glasses called the glasses of blindness that allow her to cast it at will. Ugh.
I'm gonna walk around so he can see me.
Okay.
Where is my brother?
Roll me intimidation.
I have no idea what my... Ooh, I'm so good at this. Let's count.
And I'll give you
One.
advantage. Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
11.
Okay.
Great roll.
Yeah, my first one was a 2 and my intimidation is -1, so...
Yes.
He looks up at you and he says, with a bit of like slight fear, but also confidence, he says, I don't actually know.
Do I believe him?
Your passive insight is a 15, so I'm going to say that you do believe him. Like basically he will be killed. He could just be killed right here and now. So I'm gonna say that you there's nothing that he is in no way that he's behaving that would lead you to believe that he's telling a lie, at least.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just gonna squeeze his throat so that my claws start to dig into his skin a little bit.
Okay.
If I was you, I would try a little bit better than that.
I don't actually know.
Who has my brother's body?
He's a mage.
Give me a name.
I don't remember it. It's in my planner, in my pocket.
I'll look at Nylor.
I nod without him having to say anything, and I go ruffling through his pockets.
All right. You do so, and you start flipping through it, and you eventually get to the day where Therum was killed, and in the pages for where he has listed down meeting at Benny's office with. Oh, see, I hate the fact that OneNote can't copy and paste to literally anything. It pastes an image. Shit, where the hell did it go? There it is. Fuck, I'm missing a name. Sorry. There it is. No, committed it.
When you try to copy and paste, do you have it in edit?
What do you mean?
OneNote?
What do you mean, do I have it in edit?
So that you can, like, add or take things out?
Yes.
Like, if you're gonna... Oh. Because I just tried it, and it worked for me without doing it as an image.
I don't know. It's fine.
That's weird.
That is what you see. Almo Grazov.
Almo
I'm gonna read the name out to Zash.
Fun sword, just that's it.
Does Elmo have any relation to Bren Grazov?
I don't know. I only ever met the mage once, and it was the day of the meeting.
Who's the guard?
He sort of like looks out. He looks towards the door. He says, he's just one of the troubleshooters.
Tell me in detail what happened that day. I know my brother didn't attack you.
But he did. He just didn't realize it. And you see he sort of adjusts himself and do you still have your your claw around his neck, right?
Oh yeah.
He like adjusts himself. Your nail digs a little bit into his neck. And it was supposed to be quick. The contract says that if you maliciously attack one from the other family, it severs the connection and you die. The plan was to meet with the mage, who he cast a spell that made him look like me and made me look like him. He then activated the
Trap card.
he activated the circle under the table and then cast the smoke. When it started going under and Therum burst into the room, I had gotten on top of him, looking as if I was going to strike him, and he attacked me, unaware of who I was.
Where does the teleportation circle go?
I do not know.
I'll squeeze his neck.
I don't actually know. I wasn't something that was discussed. I had the mage I had the mage prepare the table in any way that he preferred. I do not actually know where it goes. Just somewhere to his benefit.
I'll loosen my grip a little bit. For Lucas's sake.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. My tongue was getting a little dry.
I just imagine talking like that would be rough after a bit.
It's actually not that bad.
Where did he take his body?
He doesn't know.
Okay. How did you pay this mage?
Yeah, how did you come to connect with him? All the details.
I'll just interrupt at this point. I just put my hands down and I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't need to blind him. I'll just.
What are you doing?
I was just standing there ready to blind him, but Zash has got this under control for now.
She's so blind hungry. He looks at you and he says, he sort of shakes his head and he says, he was paid with the body. That is all he wanted.
Can you contact him and arrange a meeting with him?
No,
Why not?
because if I do, I'm as good as dead.
Oh, you're running that risk either way.
I'm gonna laugh in his face.
And at this point, he looks up at Lord Innsmouth, and you can see that a tear is starting to go down his face. He says,
Just from the pain. He's feeling nothing. Don't let him lie to you.
he says, "Father, I'm sorry. All I wanted to do was look out for the financial well-being of our family. It is easier if..." And he sort of like, without moving his head, to try and like scratch his neck or anything, he sort of like, eyes up to you, Zash, and he says, "Just end me here.
I'm not done with you yet. Why did he want my brother's body?
I don't know. It wasn't part of the deal that I
Is
find
he some
out."
type of lich? Is he into necromancy?
What did he look like?
He was old, decrepit, like a ghoul.
Did he happen to have a metal claw hand?
No. But his arms were thin and bony.
Does that match the description?
Penny gave before.
Don't I have the pictures?
No, from the dude in the vault.
Oh, well, the one in the vault was metallic.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Okay. Does anybody have any questions they want to ask him?
How did you become in contact with him?
No.
Like, where did you find him?
If I tell you, you might let me live. But they will find out, and I will die a painful death.
If that's how it is, if you work with us, we can protect you. And I kind of like side eye Zash and like just let him know in my eyes, like just go with it. We'll see.
He sort of laughs almost.
Did he say they?
Yes.
Who's they?
He shakes his head. Again, if I tell you, they will kill me. And if I don't, you will kill me.
Is that circle
Perception check.
two-way? Can something come through that circle? Has anybody come through that circle that you know of?
I don't know. I was just to meet him and follow his instructions. And what did you want to do a perception check for, Albino?
I just wanted to just see if it was all just like acts.
Insight. So you would roll
Oh,
insight. Yes.
I'm watching.
Ow.
Yeah. I mean, you've listened to, in your time as a war cleric, you've listened to people that, were being questioned at, damn near being tortured. But you're not really getting anything definitive. Like, for all you know, he could be lying through his teeth, but you sort of get that there's at least a bit of truth behind what he says, that whoever at least got him in contact with this person, singular or plural. He is not wanting to give up the name because he is legitimately afraid.
I'll just look at him. You can honor my brother by telling me who these people are, and I will give you a swift death. Or I'll push you through that fucking circle, like the squealing pig you are, and let them have their way with you. Your choice.
Roll me intimidation with advantage. Damn, that dice.
That's a metal dice.
15.
Okay.
I want to ask him.
He sort of like looks over to the room where the table is. And he says, "So I have 3 options." Is that a race car? Yeah.
It's somebody driving like a dumbass.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was like, "Brown, brown."
Part of living in the city.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I get people riding quads and dirt bikes up my residential
People drive
street.
like that in the country
Yeah.
too.
He looks over at the table and he says, "My options. I tell you, and I die. Either by you or by them. Or I take my chance with wherever the circle leads."
Or your other option is you tell us, and maybe from the good in our hearts, we'll try to protect you. Nothing is for certain. It's all up to Zash.
You don't think I'll break your fucking legs before I push you through the circle? Do you think I'd really leave you a chance to walk away from this? Please do not insult my intelligence like that again.
I've got a question.
He sort of, and you see Lord Innsmouth is he's been sitting across from him stoically, and he says, "Dunsorn, I have raised you since the day you were but a child. You were better than this. Therum was your friend. You owe him this." And you see that Lord Innsmouth pulls out a he pulls out a small box from his gear, and he slips out a dagger from it. He says, "You will tell us who it was that you spoke to, or you will die by the very blades that killed our family's enemies, as an enemy of the Innsmouths." And Funsorn just sort of resigns himself. "It was Cain. He was the one who connected me with the mage. And
Kane what?
It's
Kane, the brother.
the brother of Castino.
Oh.
And
Okay.
the moment he says that, you see that his eyes roll back in his head. And he goes to grab for his heart.
Oh. He made it. He probably made a pact with them.
I'm sorry, Father. And really he, quickly reaches out, grabs the dagger, and plunges it into his heart.
Oh my god.
Can I stop him?
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Wait. I didn't
Saving
get to ask
throw?
a question.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's it would benefit you for a saving throw.
20.
Yeah, you are able to stop his hand before the knife basically just like touches his clothing.
I'll look at Nyla. Can you heal him? Can you stop this?
I could try. I don't know if that will.
Yeah, I was gonna try to.
I'll
Just
I didn't know.
let me die. It hurts.
I'll tap him and cast Cure Wounds.
I don't. Yeah, Cure Wounds is not going to do it.
Oh, okay, well. Does it still count?
I mean,
Wasting a spell
for,
slot?
yeah, it still counts because you had to cast it.
Okay. Should I try Restoration? I don't think it can stop a heart attack.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm not sure if it will stop whatever's happening to him, but I want to get more information out of him, so...
Oh, no, you know what? Just let him die. Wait, we can revive. No, we can revivify him.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was gonna try to mass healing word, but I could just revivify if need be.
Okay.
But then again, I'm not wasting my diamond on him, so.
Let's try Lesser Restoration first. I think it's worth it.
As you cast Lesser Restoration, he is painting himself. He's like slipping through the chair. Just let me die.
No, I'm gonna let him die a slow death.
And we'll say this goes on for like, a good minute.
Can I just do Dispel Mag? Is it some kind of?
No, I don't think it's worth it. It's probably something way higher level that we can't deal with.
Well, I would think it was like. It's in my other session. Something. I don't know. I just wanted to try and see.
I mean, if you want to, it's up to you.
There's basically two spells that would have done this. One is a higher level, or there is two spells that could more or less impede this. One is a higher level spell than what you guys have access to, and
Greater Restoration.
the other one is one that definitely you guys have casted before, but nobody has right now.
Oh shit.
Change my stuff.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna die a slow, painful death.
Over the course of 60 very long, arduous, painful seconds, Thunsorn convulses on the floor, reaching through, like, ripping his clothing apart, trying to claw into his chest to put an end to this painful feeling. And after a minute, the pained, agonized face that he has stops moving. Thunsorn Innsmouth is dead.
Should we revive him? I need to know within a minute.
It's up to you guys.
I would kind of prefer not to have to use my only crystal to revive a bad guy, but. Quick decisions.
This is out of game real quick. Does Revivify take a diamond?
It requires
it takes 300 GP worth.
Right.
I have a diamond worth 500 is what.
Yeah. So what would that? Just mechanically,
it uses all of it. Uses all of it.
I would have to find a way to split it. Remember?
Yeah, into dust.
Yeah.
I mean, we have more. We have 5 total.
It's up to
So-
you. Do you want it? Because I will.
30
I
seconds.
wanted to ask
30.
All right,
okay.
guys.
new.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Go, Hannah. Yes or no?
I'm fine if we do.
Smith.
You're muted, Steve.
No.
Steve.
Probably no.
Stacy.
Yes. I wanted to know if you knew
Tony.
if
I'm
there's
okay
more
with either.
teleportation.
I'll say yes for now.
All right, and I say yes.
Okay.
Burn that shit.
I'll tap him on the nuts and cast Revivify.
With literally seconds to spare, you pull out one of your many diamonds.
I only have one, so I'm
One,
using mine.
you pull out one of your singular diamond, and pressing it to the heart of Thunsorn Innsmouth's body, you see, you imbue magical energy into it, and you see the diamond begin to, like, shatter and absorb into his chest. And as this happens, you see that he jolts up, still clutching his chest, just... What happened?
Bitch, you owe me 500 gold is what happened.
I told you I wouldn't let it be that easy.
The curse. But how did you...
What curse?
The one they put on me.
Who?
They.
And you see that he sort of like squints his eyes. Kane. And after a few seconds, nothing happens. And he sort of looks around and says, "It didn't happen again. Thank God."
They put a curse on you that if you would give them up, you would die.
Yes. I said I would.
It was remove curse, wasn't it?
Of course it was. The spell, the literal spell that resolved the whole last, minor arc.
Need more coverage.
Which that was the thing. I was like looking through Albina's spell list, and I'm like, no, I don't see it.
I had it, and then I changed it I
Yep.
think, for Spirit Guardian.
Yeah.
Another one. I'm telling you. Okay. I'll look at him and say, now that we've gotten the easy part out of the way, talk.
He so sitting there on the ground, and I had been trying to figure out a way to go about this. I got with some contacts in the city. I didn't want my name being tied to any of this, and someone put me in contact with a man named Kane. He is apparently in charge of a large underground portion of business here in the city. We have dealt with them in the past. The troubleshooters, their leader, works for him. It was gonna be a very simple transaction.
Miska works for Kane.
Works. That's what?
Yes.
He works for him.
Also, real quick, what happened to the guard? What's the guard doing? 'Cause
Just sitting down because
I'm letting him,
he's afraid now.
escape.
The guard's just waiting outside.
Oh, I thought he was watching all this. Okay.
No, yeah, he's like, yeah. There's a wall. There's excuse me. There's a wall like right here.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So, do you know of more teleportation circles?
No. And
Where did the one in the manor lead to?
Yeah, the basement.
the one there led to the mage's keep.
Fuck.
He put it down there because it was somewhere hidden, somewhere on the estate, that he could get to us quickly if he needed.
Where's the mage's keep at?
I do not know. I have never been there.
You are so disappointing.
As I said, it was never supposed to get this messy. It was a simple transaction.
Where do the troubleshooters come in this whole play?
When I first spoke with Kane, I explained to him what I wanted. I wanted the Keens off of our payroll. And I wanted it in a way with as few deaths as possible. Just the one. He told me that he could arrange it. That if I got him something that he wanted, he could get me in contact with someone that could make it happen. And that he would put the troubleshooters in place for us. Because he was going to make money in the long run.
My companions here heard the troubleshooters talking about once this was all over, the boss was going to be on Easy Street. So what exactly is it that he gets out of this?
And you see a look of shame in his face for one of the first times in this whole thing, other than fear and, sadness. He looks up at his father and then looks down and he says, I gave him the blueprints.
Of?
Our top businesses in Neverwinter.
You already gave them the blueprints, or you were going to?
It was the only way that he would get me in contact with the mage. I had to give them to him. He said that... he would set up the troubleshooters around Neverwinter. Use them to enforce some new payments. A new security team for the businesses. That...
Have you?
Yeah, good.
So,
No. Have you heard? Kane. Wait, did he speak with Kane directly?
Thunderhorn, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Did he talk to you about a ring?
No.
Because he made it clear he was after this ring.
There was no ring in our agreement. I got him the blueprints. He connected me with the mage. The mage and I... Oh, sorry, good.
no, go ahead.
The mage and I were to meet here. The mage would get the body. And I would go on with the story that I was attacked. And that's
So,
where I was...
Not only did you sell out my family, but you sold out your own family. You know what giving up those blueprints does to Dean Smith's name. Even if this all went perfectly, there's no future for you anymore. You've sullied the name beyond repair.
The agreement with Cain was when this was all over. The blueprints were simply there in order to he said that we would be kept out of it. That once this was all over, we would not have any associations.
I hit him.
Well, okay, yeah.
You are not that naive.
If we had no connection with the troubleshooters that people were aware of, we would not have had anything to deal with.
Yeah, except everybody knows of the connection you have with the troubleshooters.
Well, of course they do now.
How were you so naive as to believe somebody like Cain Castino's word?
Oh, no, it's technically it would be Cain Glenathan, because it's Casentino Glenathan.
Oh, okay.
But I don't. Yeah, Cast never gave his last name.
I thought he did. My bad.
I don't think so.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyways. What do we do with the guy outside? Do we just hog-tie him and call the guards?
What guy outside?
The guard.
The guard.
Guard?
Blind him and throw him down there.
When in doubt, just blind him.
I mean, blinding him right now actually wouldn't be too horrible of an idea. We could definitely restrain him at that point.
Very true.
I could send out my
I'm gonna turn and look at Lord and Smith.
You see, he is fuming. He is fuming at the mention that that Cain has the blueprints, and as you look at him, as there's a moment of silence, he says, "What blueprints did you give him?" Funsorn pauses and I gave him a handful. The main one that he wanted was the casino. And
He wants the ring.
Lord Innsmouth stands up and just smacks his son across the face.
Lord and Smith, I think you know how badly I want to kill your son.
Get in line.
But I'm not going to. Can't say the same for my parents. Or my sister. Or you. But I'm not gonna do to him what he's done to me. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna call the guards, though. And let him rot for what he's done.
He looks at you and he says, "My son deserves far worse. But it was not my brother that was killed. I will leave his fate to you."
We need to restrain the guard so I can get my parents in here.
Albina, do the thing.
How about I, yeah.
Yeah, go do the thing.
How about can I do a word of radiance and then blind him?
Word of radiance.
Wait, no, that's still casting. Never mind.
Yeah, you're just hurting him with holy energy at that point.
Yeah, let me,
Maybe you blind him and Cephas bear hugs him.
Can I use hold person?
Could do that too.
That could work. Yeah, it's up to you guys. I mean, you tell me what you want to do.
how about I go up and inflict wounds and then you do hold person?
I don't think we want to do damage to him.
Jesus.
Well, I mean, is he gonna be able to hold him? Doesn't he have to do a con save as well?
He has to make a wisdom save, but
Worst
so
comes to worst, we could like, I think we should just go up behind him and like drag him into the house.
That's why I was saying have Cephas go bear hug his ass, because good luck breaking that grapple.
Yeah, and then
Just go there,
if
grab
he
his
wants to
throat
fight
and
us,
push him in.
wants to fight us, it's like 6v1. We got it.
Yeah.
I was gonna knock him out. Okay.
so is Cephas just going out and like, you know?
Yeah, I'll go out the door, just open it quietly and see which one's nearest. Then I'll just reach around, grab him by the throat, and physically drag him in.
Yeah, there's only one. But do me a favor.
Oh, it's only one.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna give him guidance.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say. So, are you said you were trying to quietly open the door to not alert him?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a stealth check first.
Plus a d4.
I'm blinded by the light. No, I can't.
Not good.
Touch.
And a D4, did you say as well?
Yeah.
Yes. Wait, don't you have disadvantage on stealth checks?
I do.
I think so.
Can he? Yeah, and then just.
Yeah, your half plate. Yes, go and roll that again. If it's lower, hopefully it's not
I
lower.
rolled with disadvantage. My bad.
Did you? No, yeah, I'd only rolled once.
I thought I did. Oh, it is lower.
Ooh.
The stealth isn't working, guys.
Okay, so roll me your strength check to grapple him. You're gonna roll an athletics check to try and grapple him. Okay. He is going to do an acrobatics check to try and... Because, like, basically, as you go to open this door, it just, sounds... It sounds off as it's opening, and he goes to turn around and sees you walking up towards him. But you are able to, like, grab him by the face and, grab his body and pull him in.
Does he roll this
Sweet.
strength save?
I guess I'll do that, and we'll just throw him on the floor in front of everybody else.
Okay.
And you guys can go to town on him.
Moments. Yeah. Go ahead. I'll say what I had for a minute.
I mean,
What's
are
up?
we just tying him up? I don't think we're
Yeah.
killing him.
No, yeah, just restraining him.
Okay.
You're just restraining him, yeah.
All right.
At this point, he's technically innocent and is almost clueless.
No, he is
He's
not.
innocent. He's with the
He's with the troubleshooters.
No, but he doesn't know anything that we've been talking about right now.
but
Well, he doesn't know the
He's
conversation we
as
had,
a
but he
trouble-
knows the situation. He is he is guilty by association at the very least.
Well, do you think an average troubleshooter guard just knows anything? Maybe they're just
Well,
doesn't matter.
I mean, the average troubleshooter guards that were watching over you guys knew enough to make a comment that once this was all over, that the boss was going to be on Easy Street. So, I think it's
That's
fair
just
to assume.
rumors. Rumor mills make all sorts of rumors.
Except Thunsorn confirmed it. So,
Yeah.
so I mean, I think it's fair to say at the very least he knows the troubleshooter's end game in all of this. So,
So yeah, we're just gonna take rope and tie, like hog tie his hands to his feet.
yes, hog tie him. And then I'll just, say to the party, just make sure you watch Thunsorn, and I'll walk outside and I'll signal to my parents to come in.
Yeah, actually, as you look out, you see that they are not there as they come swiftly down the staircase. As the moment they saw Seftis pull him in, they jumped across to the other building and entered through the window.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense. I'll look at my parents and just say, Thunsorn set Therum up. He
Right.
put him in a position to be attacked so that Therum would die, so that they could separate us from the Innsmouth family. Therum's death rests solely on Thunsorn's shoulders.
Supposed death. He still might not be dead.
He's dead. Unless he's been resurrected, which I don't know. I doubt, but
He's actually the big bad of this entire campaign.
everybody's the big bad. I'm not going to kill him, although I really want to. But I won't stop you guys if you want to.
That was to your parents?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, sorry.
It's okay.
They look at him, and you see, you see your father. He just cracking his knuckles as he's starting to walk forward. He's like, "You murdered my son," and you see your mom puts her hand out on his chest. She's like, "Merrick, he did, but we would be no better by ending his life and killing Lord Innsmouth's son than he was in killing ours." And she looks over at him. She says, "We will spare you a life because you will go on living the rest of your existence knowing the evil atrocity that you have committed."
And I'll whisper in his ear, "Momber, bitch."
What'd you say?
Mom burn, bitch.
Oh. Mom burn. That's great.
And then I rip his fucking ear off. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, I really want to fuck him up. Really feel like that's something Sash would do, but I don't know what to do. I'm ready to call the guards. I don't know about you guys.
The actual guards, not the troubleshooters.
Yes. No, the city guard.
Okay, yeah.
Benny, where are you?
He's
Get over here, you little shit.
see, he's just cowering behind the chair still, just like sort of watching everything that's going on. He sheepishly comes around. Yes.
Actually, Therum, how much of this did Benny know?
Wait, you Thunsorn, you mean?
Yes, sorry,
Oh.
Thunsorn. Too many T's.
Yeah, I get you. He looks up at him, and he says, "The only thing Benny was aware of was that I had arranged a meeting, and when it was over, He was to never speak it, what happened here, to anyone. He was not aware of everything that was going on.
Benny, go call the guards.
The guards, not the troubleshooters.
Yeah.
And request the captain if possible. On Lord Innsmith's account.
Okay. And you see that, Benny heads out of the room. And what are you guys doing in the meantime?
I am going to bind Therum.
Funsorn?
Yes, fuck.
It's all good.
Jesus.
He can't get over the loss of his brother.
That's right.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna make you, he's, like, he's sort of given up at this point.
I'm gonna search him too, see what he has on him.
I'm keeping his planner, by the way. I didn't give it back.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, definitely.
Okay. So you said you were searching him?
Yeah.
Okay. Other than like, a little pouch that has some gold in it, and his, other than his ring and his signet ring and some jewelry, there's really nothing on him that, spectacular.
I'll definitely take the signet ring off of
Armor
him.
does he have on him?
He's basically wearing like chain armor, like chainmail underneath his armor.
Any of the jewelry significant?
Or I'm sorry, I said chainmail. I meant chain shirt. Is his jewelry? It's just it's kind of ostentatious.
Okay.
Whereas Lord Innsmouth, in like I had in the pictures there, wherever. Yeah, let me pull him back up.
Oh, well, I'm just thinking he's definitely been broken up. He's not. There's never right to be an instant anymore. So, like, if there was anything he was wearing, I was just gonna rip it off.
Oh Jesus.
Just give him my tunic that I have in my bag.
So, Lord Innsmouth, as pictured here, he has a few pieces of jewelry. He has some tattoos on his face. Whereas Thunsorn, his beard, hair, all of his fingers decorated with various rings. He wears an adorned crown with some golden gems.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take all of that off of him and give it to Lord Innsmouth.
Okay.
Does he have like any type of tattoo, like any type of Innsmouth tattoo?
No. So the tattoos garnered is when you are the head of the house. So
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything that is like, over and above. He might have like some things here and there, but nothing that signifies like a stance within the family. That is more signified with the ring.
Okay. I'm gonna go search the guard too, see if he has anything of significance.
Okay. The guard just has a where was it? The guard has with him a short sword that is on his hip. He has a dagger. He's wearing some, I think... Let's see here. What is he wearing? I think where is it? Where's his AC? There it is. Chain shirt. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, he's wearing chain shirt as well. So basically, he's wearing like leather clothing, but it has chain like a chain underneath it.
Okay. Did you take the chain shirt off of Thunsorn, Hannah? Or do you just want the one from the guard?
No, I was just gonna rip it off if it had anything to do with his family, like just
Oh,
to,
okay.
to let him know,
Well,
like.
I'm taking all that shit from the guard and putting it in the bag of holding. You
Okay.
can just sell it later. Okay.
Yeah, we can take Thunsorns if we'd like.
Alright, yeah, I'll take Thunsorn's chain shirt too.
Okay.
I just throw him a little tunic that I have. I don't know if it'll fit.
Well, I mean, he
you,
should
but-
still have, like, his shirt on, right? The chain shirt was underneath, right?
Oh, okay, because I'll say, I don't know how big my tunic is, but I don't even know how big I am compared to him. But I don't know if it's just my size or if it's a random.
He's
But yeah, I'll
he's a
take my tunic
halfling,
then.
so he's small.
Yeah, so, and then we just wait for the guards.
Okay. Give me a second. What the hell? There we go. Copy and yeah. So there is a fair bit of time before Benny finally returns. And with him, as he eventually returns back, you see a number of guards, and with them, at your request, is a high-ranking official within the Neverwinter Guard. I will post a picture here.
Oh, oops. Oh, shit.
Everyone roll me a history check.
Alright.
0. I rolled a 6. Ooh, Septis. Coming in with a thick 20.
Nice. Oh yeah, no, that makes total sense.
Septus would have history.
That Cephtus would know who this guy is. So, as Benny arrives back, so yeah, there's that action pose, but then there's, you know, his, from Neverwinter Nights. So standing before you is this large, imposing figure. He is wearing an eye patch. He has a sort of like white, buzzed mohawk beard, wearing thick armor. And Benny opens up the door and he says, he's right in here. He's right in here, officers. And see the guards. They begin to make their way in. There's about 7 of them there. And then you see this this large man walking in. Cephtus and Smith, upon seeing him, so Smith, you've been to Neverwinter before, and while you might not be the most martial trained character, and Cephtus, like, being somebody who was from a war, you know, since you've been in Neverwinter, you have both heard the stories and glory of Sergeant Alphonse Knox. He is one of the most prominent commanding officers within the Neverwinter Guard. That he is pretty much the right-hand man to General Sabine. So he, as he walks in, he looks down at the troubleshooter, looks down at Thunsorn, and then looks up at all of you and looks at Lord Innsmouth, And he walks over to Lord Innsmouth, and he reaches out his hand, and Lord Innsmouth is a kind of a bigger guy, but short. Alphonse Knox is like 6.5, almost 7 foot tall. He is nearly, I think Cephas is, he's about the same height as Cephas. And he reaches out this mighty hand to Lord Innsmouth. He says, "Sir, it's been some time since we have spoken. I have heard your son is going to be coming with us today." And he looks down at him and looks over at the guards and says, "Bind them, both." And he says, "I'm sorry for what he has done to this city and to your name." And he looks over at Zash and your parents as well. And he says, "I heard that you, in this exchange, have lost one of your family members."
Unfortunately.
What was his name?
Theron.
Theron will be honored. The filth of this city knows no rest. It is our job to weed it out. Put an end to it. This one, he looks down at Thunsword. He will rot in the cells for what he has done. You have my word.
There will be some who will come after him. And I'll flip the table over and I'll show him the circle.
Teleportation circle. Where does it lead?
We don't know. But all we do know is that it is connected with Elmo. What was his name?
Almo Grazov.
Elmo Grazov.
Who will henceforth be named Tickle Me Elmo.
Yes.
So, not okay. I do want to say something. So, I actually had a different name, and then when I start like whenever I first wrote this, I obviously didn't have the Maggie story. That came about, serendipitously. His original name was Almo Shaddam. Because it was, when I was starting to write this, I was like, he's gonna be a high level mage. They might not get him. Like, they might almost have him. And like, the phrase "almost had him" kept playing in my head, and I'm like, that's it. That's his name. Almost had him. But yes, it then evolved into Almo Grazov.
But yeah, I'm just gonna kind of make the captain aware that Thunsorn told us that if we didn't kill him, these people would. So, they might try to attack him when he is in the crypts.
Also, do we tell the guard that that's where
But
Thunsorn said they took his body? The mage?
it just went through the teleportation.
Yeah.
But do we mention anything about the ring? Because Kane wanted the ring, and Kane half orchestrated.
To be honest, that's like,
all of this.
that particular situation isn't really any of our business at this point. That's more on Castino. Unless we want to go after the dude and try to get the ring for ourselves. Like,
No.
if Castino wants to report that, Castino can, but, like, I don't really care.
We can
Well,
tip him off that Castina might want
Only because
something.
Kane really wanted, and he's tied to this pole.
Right.
I'm
Well,
assuming
then-
we're going
he-
after Kane next.
Well, the next thing I was gonna ask the captain for is help clearing out the troubleshooters of the Innsmouth estate. Because apparently there's a lot of them there. And they're all shitbags, and they're all involved in this. So, you
So-
know, you speak of cleaning out the scum of the city. There happens to be about 20 or 30 of them at the Innsmouth estate right now as we speak.
Is that
Their
so?
boss works for Kane.
Yeah.
For Kane.
Yes, I know. Miska.
That's the one.
He used to be an ally of mine back in my younger days when I traveled the land. He was a good man at one time. We became guards same time. Then he did not agree with Lord Neverember's policies. Felt that we were too reactionary. Wanted a more liveliness to his adventures and endeavors.
I'm gonna go up to Lord Innsmouth and whisper to him so that the others can't hear, and just tell him, you know, it's up to you if you want to tell him about the blueprints being exposed to Kane.
And he nods, and we'll say that sort of off to the side, you know, Lord Innsmouth is telling Sergeant Knox about that, and Sergeant Knox will say that he will send a few of his guards to sort of patrol those particular areas wherever the properties were. And we'll say at this point, Thunsorn gives up the names of all the places that he gave them. So, as much as this is a pain in the ass, I'm just going to do it as an image. There you go. Those are all the places. Gnome Depot, Curious Forge, Target. On the Straight and Narrow, Tan My Hide Leather Emporium, General Goods, Spoonful of Sugar, The Philosopher's Scone, Wizards of the Sword Coast, How Do You Spell It, Walmart, Bugs, Bears, and Beyond, D's Nuts, and Castino's Casino.
So basically, all the places that we've seen the letters being delivered to.
Correct.
Fuckers, man.
That's right.
Okay. Well,
But
with his help, like, would there even be a battle back at the estate?
If you, if he goes with you, he can get a few of his guards, and you know, there would probably be, you know, less that you guys would have to contend with.
Yeah, let's go fuck him up.
I mean, I'm down
Okay.
if you guys want to.
These are the troubleshooters, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's do it. We have to clear out the estate.
Go kick him out of my house.
I want to go to the teleportation circle. Maybe it's a fast way. We'll go straight to your house.
Can we put the table in the bag of holding?
No, it is not. It is not small
Can we
enough.
carry it with us so
It's-
that we can just take the teleport whenever we want to? Or is it bound to like this location?
We should put it in the jail cell. The jail cell. And lock 'em.
Well, I don't know.
Because I mean, like, that's what I don't know, because it's to the table, which, like, you can take the table wherever you want.
So I will say that the teleportation circle,
Legs off the table.
So the table is 10 foot in circumference. Or actually, no, it's not. It's 10 foot in diameter, I believe. Yeah, it's 10 foot in diameter. So you basically have this massive table that would that from side to side would fill my room. So
does the circle on it cover the whole table, or
yes.
could we shape it down?
No,
okay.
it does, because as Smith is well aware, in order to do the spell, it is a 10-foot diameter circle inscribed with sigils.
Okay.
I would just send the guard to take care of the troubleshooters, because they're more than capable of that. And jump through the whole thing. Teleportation.
Well, we also are on a timer. We have 2 days until the meeting. And we have no idea where the teleporter is going to take us and how long.
I'm not getting it anytime.
So, I mean, listen, I'm down to go through the teleport. If we do that, I think it should be after the meeting.
Yeah, that's a good.
We're just gonna hold on to it. How are we gonna make sure it stays? I mean, if it's two-way, they're gonna whoever table it is.
Then Benny dies. No loss.
Ooh,
We can just leave it here.
They would come through.
Yeah,
Or destroy it themselves.
they could destroy it. You're not wrong.
Can I? Okay. Here's something. Can I augury and ask what kind of outcome we'll have if we take the teleporter?
Is that what you are asking? If you take the teleporter, like your course of action is we are taking the table with us.
No. If one of us steps into the teleporter, what is the outcome of that?
Oh.
To see if there's bad people on the other side. To see if it's in a fire.
Being guarded.
It is both. It's hard to say. The thing is that you're almost getting this immediately stepping through it is neither good nor bad. But beyond that, it's both.
That's not helpful at all.
I know. I like here. So I guess let me ask you this: what? Because I guess as the resolution to your action of stepping through the teleporter, what do you expect your resolution to be? What is it you want to achieve that you want to find out if it'll be good or bad?
I just want to see where it'll take us, what's on the other side, if there's enemies on the other side, who knows? Even if I attempt to take it and we already destroyed the other one, it won't take me anywhere. I just want to know, stepping on the teleporter will be a good or bad decision.
It would be safe to just.
Yeah, it's
why. Well, if I take it, will I be able to come back in one piece? I don't know how you just word that to for that.
Because you just want to know if you walk through it, will you be able to return? Or are you asking me if I walk through? Yeah, because see, there is good and bad out of it.
Okay, that's fine. I accept that answer.
Yeah.
Okay. So no, I'm that didn't give us any information. I say if we want to go through it, we go through it at a later date. And if it's still here, we could try it. If it's not there, oh well. Or a Luna, have at it. Just
Yeah,
step through and hope
technically,
you come back.
We can't stop you from going through it if you want to go through it. I'm just like, and I am 100% down to go through it. I just don't think we should do it right now.
But if we don't do it right now, we're running the risk that we won't get a chance to go through it. The table could get destroyed. We could die. Who knows? But the house can burn down.
I'm taking the bag of holding.
I'm not going through it, so.
No, I thought she had the bag of holding.
I do.
Okay. Yeah, it's up to you guys.
No one
Hey, Luna, I'd go through with you if you want.
We'll go together.
Me and you tag team it.
I mean, if that's what you guys want to do it.
Hold on.
Curiosity murdered the tabaxi.
I'm not going
I know.
through it!
I know.
It's not me!
I lose.
Curiosity murdered the Eladrin.
Let's see. We have our bracelets, right?
I don't think they do.
That can increase your AC, right?
Yeah. Like,
you
you're
could
also running the risk that yeah, you slept through it. Oh, nothing bad happens, but now you're literally on the other side of the continent.
It could go anywhere.
Yeah, and then say for some reason something happens and you can't step back on it to come back. How you gonna get like that meeting? It's in 2 days. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
I
like,
know,
it could take you to the forest that's outside the wizard's tower, you know? Not, like, directly in it, but like Tony said, like, what if you can't come back? What if it's a one-way teleport? Like, you can only teleport from here to there, and that's it.
He's quite the powerful mage, based on what he just said, so...
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I was trying to ask before, if anything's come through there. I did ask that, didn't I?
Yeah, and he said he didn't know that it was only used the one time that he saw.
And it went. They sent the body.
Yeah.
Through there, and that's it.
Yeah. And the mage
Looking.
himself. Yeah.
Went through with the body and. There's not enough information to know if it's one way or not. Because if the mage wanted to be there, why didn't just step through its circle anyhow? Right, the mage was there.
Well,
We send
and
anime,
took the body and went through.
and I communicate to anime through sending. It's just a creature, right?
I have telepathy. I don't know how that works if I
Telep-
send anime.
But
I mean,
don't know how limited the distance is. That's
your Fey, yeah, your companion telepathy is 120 feet.
my sending is
Yeah,
unlimited.
I don't
and
know
I don't
how
wanna
that
send
works.
you through it. I would be willing to use my sending if anime were going through, but I don't know if she can fly at least. Like I'm thinking like if this is just a place where they're sending like dead bodies or I don't know, you know, like you could land at a pile of corpses and it could be in the ceiling and you could not get back up to come back, you know. What I think this guy is doing with these bodies. And I can send any distance and any plane of existence to anime. Or any creature, she says, that I'm familiar with.
Yeah, like I said, like, totally down to go through this, just think we do it at a later date.
I don't think it's fair for me to ask anime if she would go through. It's kind of.
She is your
The
pet.
DM.
So.
Yeah.
Do you have to
No,
see
but,
her in
like,
order to
I'm
return her back
asking-
into her cube? Or orb, or whatever it is?
Oh, I don't know. As far as
How
we
does that
know,
work with
she just
telepathy?
comes back into it.
I mean, with
There,
how
that's
does
a
that
good
work?
question.
Yeah, could you send her
How-
through and then just orb her back?
No, I'm gonna say that it is not gonna reach that length.
Okay, yeah, that would kind of be OP, to
don't-
be
Yeah, I
honest.
guess because like if someone kidnapped, like took her, you know.
I don't think there's official
There,
distance
yeah,
on
there,
it. I
there's
think
not, but yeah,
it was under described when they
yeah,
described the orbs.
yeah, I'm definitely gonna
Like
say that. Definitely gonna say that it would be,
Or else-
it would be far, it would be far too far. I'm gonna put a limit of 500 feet on that.
With line of sight?
otherwise- You
Uh,
can just
The only
send
thing
her
is we have
to.
as long as there's
Also
not like a
planes,
full obstruction,
No.
like a wall that
That's fair.
would be faced off of.
And the only
Okay.
thing I do want to say is there's 5% chance that the message does not arrive if I send it to another plane of existence.
Yeah, I think we just go clear out the estate and then get ready for the meeting. Maybe
Because
like ask
do we-
around about this mage dude too.
do we know where your sister is?
Yes.
Where?
She is
She
at the
is
library.
Yep. She is.
She's-
She's at the
where?
Cobalt Reserve.
Oh. Because like maybe she'll know more about teleportation circles as well.
This is definitely possible.
So
It's
if we
something
go clear out the estate,
She's someone we could go talk to after we clear out the estate.
Yeah, she's currently over at the House of Knowledge, which is a temple to Ogma, which is a giant ass library.
okay. Are we taking a vote?
It's where
Zash, what do you wanna
Alina
do?
wants to go.
Mine is to go clear out the estate.
Okay, Stacy, you want to do estate or teleportation circle right now?
What? I don't want to go to the state. I think that's the job of the.
Okay. Albina?
Send one guard against the other guard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with going to clear up this. I just want to stay with the group.
Okay. Smith?
That's mostly.
I don't really care. I'll just
I don't
follow
go-
the mass group of people. Whoever goes where.
Okay. Steve?
I think we're going to the state.
Yeah, consensus. We'll go and wipe some shit up.
Okay. Oh, it's 5-1, so to the estate we go.
Let's go slap some troubleshooters.
So I'm just gonna blind the first person I see.
Some random person on the road. Just
Some
Oh no,
little,
at the state. At the
like,
state. I wanna
do
see.
that. That'd
little
be funny.
70-year-old lady.
No.
My omelet's blind.
And then I could do sending and say, "Are you prepared to die?"
Oh my god. Yeah, like you'll use sending and walk them off a cliff after you've blinded them.
And they're gonna be like space dot.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh my god, that's fucking great.
All right. So, are you so you guys have all contended with you are heading up to the estate to face off against the troubleshooters. My question here is: Are you asking General Knox to join you?
I thought that was the case.
I don't know. Like I mean, you guys really haven't. He's been talking with.
Do you guys want a hard fight or an easier fight?
I'm only
Wanna be
asking.
tested or nah? What'd you say,
I mean-
Smith?
Are we talking about going in and killing all these people?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
I think like me as a player, I want a harder fight. But realistically, I think since we're kind of already down on some spell slots and whatnot, I think probably it's better to at least ask for help. Maybe your mom and dad want to come help too.
Oh
They're-
yeah.
they're warriors, aren't they?
Yeah. I think
They're
RP
all
wise, it makes more sense to have the guard come help with us too.
Okay.
So yes, we will ask Barney Badass to come with us.
All right.
Barney.
Is this character named off of your bard, whose name is Alphonse?
No, it's my artificer that is named Alphonse. My bard is Cooper.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
Tommy. God.
I was
But
talking to my other group about Alphonse.
oh yeah, yeah, he's definitely a person. Well, he's not. He's a warforged.
Not though.
Yeah, he's definitely a warforged.
But you became
No,
a-
he is actually General Knox actually exists within the lore of D&D. He and General Sabine exist. So,
Sabine sounds really familiar to me.
if you've ever played Neverwinter Nights, or if you've ever,
I have.
yeah. So, General Sabine is an NPC in there. In fact, you might recognize. You might recognize what she looks like.
Oh, she does look a little bit familiar.
Yep, that's General Sabine. But
Is there Tommy Undergallows in this
Purple
campaign?
armor.
Tummy
Here comes Halfling Death.
Undergallows.
Luna join them and become purpley armored.
I
He's
mean,
gonna have
it,
a new career.
if you want to join the Neverwinter Guard, I
Talk
mean,
about Blurple.
you're welcome. That's right.
Oh God.
Sorry, I'm literally because I was not expecting this. Not expecting you guys to want to go after these
yeah,
guys.
I can go a little bit longer, probably like
Yeah.
9:15.
Yeah, I believe me, we are not gonna have enough time for combat tonight. I do apologize, but next week we will be rocking hard.
Lucas,
You know,
Yo,
my
buddy.
friend closes on his house next week. I won't be here.
Shit. Okay. Well,
we could do Wednesday.
I mean,
Did you
if
say Wednesday?
I was just.
I mean, hey, I don't know. I mean, with the way that our World of Darkness campaign goes, it sometimes can't.
Yeah.
But
Darkness.
okay, no, that's fine. We'll, cause
I'm good for any other day that's not Tuesday or Thursday
yeah,
or the weekend. Obviously, 'cause I won't be here for the weekend.
does
I won't be able to do it all this
I
week.
thought
no.
I
Well,
thought World of Darkness was gonna be Monday because he had like a shit ton of time.
I don't know. I don't know what Andrew's schedule is like right now. I'm gonna have to ask him after this. So I guess here's my question. We can either basically once you guys because I am going to sort of fast forward things. General Knox is willing to travel up there with you with a small collection of guards. He's going to be able to get about a dozen guards with him because unfortunately with all the nobility and all the celebrities in Neverwinter right now, the guard force is mostly focused around Castle Never. So he can only get the ones that would be essentially patrolling the outskirts of the streets right now. So he only has about a dozen people. Now there was about 20 or so troubleshooters up at the estate, and so you guys are going to have a fairly formidable group heading up there. So we can run this. You guys are not going to have to fight all 20. I'm basically going to have a small subset that you guys will fight, and I'm going to roll dice in the background, seeing how the rest of this is going. We can probably get through it in a half an hour. So we'll roll tonight. We'll do some.
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
good tonight.
we'll roll this up tonight. And go from there. So, with the group of guards collected by General Knox in a sort of surrounding, collection, moving up the main road leading north out of Neverwinter, your phalanx, basically, of just guards marching. General Knox is out front commanding them. Lord Innsmouth. Sorry, I guess I should have said, to kind of like wrap up what was going on back at the office. Thunsorn was taken by, Thunsorn and the other troubleshooter were both taken away to go and spend the rest of their days in a cell. And with the guard collective gathered, you begin your march up to the estate. It's about 3 o'clock when you guys are just on the outskirts of the property. And I should still have that picture in here. Yeah. So, I know that the map I'm going to throw up is going to look vastly different than what's on this picture, but as you guys are making your way up, you come up the main road which leads up to this spot, and as you do, you see that a lot of the troubleshooters have gathered around the around the courtyard. When you get there, does anyone want to do or say anything before everything commences? Any preemptive spell casting? Do you want to shout at them? Like, tell them to, do anything?
You said they're all around the outside?
They're like, the amount that you guys... The amount that you would sort of expect to see, up on the buildings and, through there, they're all sort of surrounding outside. It almost looks like there is, a commotion going on in the courtyard. As you are getting, as you can get line of sight, you actually see that in Thunsorn's absence, they have started a little brawling pit with one another.
When
produced flame
the
won't have
Okay.
wouldn't the city guard be taking lead?
That's why I'm asking you.
Than us?
That's why I'm asking you. Do you guys do anything? Because General Knox has his plans. I want to know if you guys do anything.
How many people can I fireball?
Fuck! I just said they were in a
I'll be
fuck.
arranging if we're going in.
Oh man. I sort of regret saying they were in a brawling pit. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I just want to have my produce flame ready and shoot it at whoever's at the center.
Depending on what the actual map looks like that we're fighting on, I was thinking about casting Erupting Earth, but...
That's what the actual map looks like.
Where are the people we're fighting?
I just don't have them populated yet.
Okay.
How many are in that middle courtyard area?
Yeah, they have
All
basic.
27 of them, Smith.
Oh my
Fire
god.
them all.
All right.
Actually practicing their conga lines.
Hold on.
Wildfire. Whoosh.
Hold on. Son of a bitch. I knew, I was like, oh yeah, what would they be doing? Like, I wanted to have them outside, and just sort of hanging around. I thought oh yeah, maybe there's a couple assholes just standing there fighting.
More. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that middle one right in the middle. Yeah.
I'm gonna run back to the...
Whoa.
Smith literally is salivating at the mouth saying that.
Look over and make eye contact.
So the thing is that there are
It's a lot of fucking people.
So yeah, we're gonna say that they're the circle that is right here. This is where they have sort of designated as the pit. So they're all sort of standing around watching these guys beat the shit out of one another.
We're
All right, show me a 20-foot
completely
radius
unaware.
sphere.
What
Sorry for interrupting.
Okay. We're completely unaware of the city guard's plan. They
No, no,
don't
no.
have any plans,
That's like I said. I wanted to
just
know.
like-
I wanted to know if you guys wanted to do anything. General
well,
Knox is
it-
General Knox is
dependent upon the general plan.
General Knox is
I would
planning
think they
on.
would make us aware.
General Knox is intending on telling them to surrender. I don't
Okay,
know
Oh.
what you
that-
guys
that
want
was
to
good.
do, because if Smith is just walking up and like poof, there's really General Knox. But I wanted to know what you guys wanted to do, not what you were doing, what you wanted to do. If you wanted to cast any spells, like if Albina wanted to cast her her guardian,
Yeah.
spirit guardians.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If
Okay.
you wanted to cast like Zephyr Strike or Hail of Thorns, or like have that ready. If Nylor wanted to cast Guidance or Augury, if obviously Seftis said he wanted to Rage. Like that's the kind of stuff I want to know. Like you're going into combat.
I thought you meant like
Well-
as we were waiting for him to give like the signal or something. So yeah, I would cast my spirit guardians if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of
'Cause
readying,
if plan is to
Fireball.
ask them to surrender,
they're not going down. They're not
they're not- well,
know.
it
They're going
depends how
down, I
many
mean.
decide.
Oh, the
to surrender.
fireball coming out of the knot.
But I suppose if the ones don't want to surrender.
Yeah, I mean, I'm coming into this
dumb.
thinking they're just gonna want to fight. They don't care.
Yeah, Lucas, I'm
Besides-
gonna ready my fists,
Okay.
just so you know.
Besides, Stacy, our characters don't know that he plans on telling them to surrender.
Well, that's what I was asking.
I feel like the general
Didn't-
consensus is like we're gonna follow
We're gonna
his
fight.
lead.
Yeah,
But, like,
yeah.
these people are pieces of shit. They're not just gonna be like, oh yeah, we're gonna surrender.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well,
Like as
Pieces of shit are
I assume
often
resistance
cowards,
is
so maybe
happening.
they would.
Not in large packs.
I mean, with,
Okay, let's just see what happens. Let's go.
Alright.
Yeah.
Can I
Do you
ready a
have
fireball?
guardians out there?
Sure. What was that, Hannah?
My spirit guardians, I've casted a spell.
What is the radius on that?
Oh, let me go back.
I think it's 20 feet
No, it's 30. I thought.
from
hold on.
her.
No,
Oh,
it's
shit.
15 feet from around her.
15 around me, yeah. I don't know why I was thinking 30. Sorry.
Oh my god, could you imagine if it was fucking 30? Holy shit.
No, I could not. No, I could not. I don't want to think of that.
It's already such a good spell.
Lucas,
know, it's-
can you show me what 20 feet from the
I-
middle of the fountain is?
That
I'm pretty
is
sure it's
that's
the red
that's what
thing.
that
Yeah.
orange area that
I thought that was 25. You said.
that's 20.
That's 20, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Hannah,
erupting Earth is 20, a 20-foot cube.
a 20-foot cube.
Yeah.
That whole square right there, yeah.
It would be slightly different. Erupting Earth, a 20-foot.
Wow, this is gonna be a really quick fucking fight.
So
Well, we don't know. We don't know where that ring is.
that's a
It
20-foot
could be
cube.
waving.
I would like to do it in a position where I can hit the most people.
It's probably bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left, T7 through T21. Yeah.
Okay. Hannah, what color do you want your aura to be?
Purple for me.
You may.
What's the last of it?
I'll send it to you guys. My
It starts like a trigonometry puzzle.
the rogue in my Tuesday game is watching my stream, and
Oh,
he
nice.
just sent me a really funny meme, and I'll send it to you guys.
Yes, please. Yep, that's about it. That's about it.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
So Smith is readying a fireball. You basically have this burning ember in your hand. Albina casts Spirit Guardians, and as you're walking up,
I didn't get. I was gonna
Yeah.
say I'd ready spike growth. I think that's my best for such a large amount of people.
okay.
And I
So,
would aim it.
yep.
What? How
What?
are they standing where they're standing? Isn't that all? Oh wait, I was thinking these bushes.
Yep, no, it's
The
just
gray area. Oh.
just they're sort of like standing on flower beds.
Because I was gonna try and block an entrance or an exit with it.
Oh yeah, like I said, keep in mind, like you,
Not sure where to put that.
you guys are basically like coming up into here. So like, if they wanted to, they could like try and disperse out.
Yeah.
There's no sign of their leader, is there?
You don't know what Miska looks like, so to make that assumption would be,
Well,
you know.
sometimes leaders wear different clothes. They might.
True. I'll say if you want. I'll say if you.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll say if you
Well,
want.
well, that's not entirely true because what's his face would recognize Miska because he said they grew up together.
Right, right. Yeah, I was gonna say General Knox would recognize Miska if he was there.
Can I do a stealth check to go into like this garden sort of area? Like that looks like bushes that they can try to escape through.
Where?
I'll move her and show you. Whoops, I guess I can't move her.
Like over here.
Yeah, exactly. Be hiding in the bushes there. That way, if they do come through, my spirit guardian's gonna just chop them in half.
Well, like I said, basically, so the area to the north leads up to the main estate house. They can, like, make their way out through any one of these areas. You guys are basically just coming up from this main walkway down to the south. So, so sounds like we have Spirit Guardians cast. Are you preparing? What were you preparing, Nylor?
Erupting Earth.
Okay.
If combat ensues, I will cast it.
Okay.
That is the trigger.
I imagine.
If not, I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine that is the case for y'all.
Now, if I want to have my dancing right here out,
Mm-hmm.
can I do that? Because it's not casting. It's just like.
Yeah, I mean you're not casting anything. I mean we can say that you can, you know, you can pop it out.
By my side.
Yeah.
Okay. Just floating there next to me.
Yep. Because it's basically good for like so many attacks. 4.
I'm thinking 10 because I
I don't know either.
10 minutes or something.
All right. So, Septus is raging. We got everybody covered.
Oh, that's the one that flies up to 30 feet. That's why I was
Right.
30 feet. I was like, oh, this.
What weapons are these guys holding? Can I see that?
They
Are
are.
holding weapons? Or-
Yeah, they're mostly carrying spears, but you see that some of them have crossbows, and you can see that some of them have swords as well. But as you guys sort of get to, as you guys basically get to here, and you're blocking off the main entrance and exit of this place, you see General Knox. You guys are sort of flanking him, and actually, I think he might be in here. Nope, never mind. You guys are basically flanking him, and he reaches back. One of his soldiers hands him a bullhorn. And well, I say bullhorn, but it's just like a horn. But when he holds it to his mouth, he begins to speak, and it's this booming voice that carries across the entire area. And he says, "Troubleshooters, surrender now, or you will die. You will no longer plague my city, or the surrounding areas under the jurisdiction of Neverwinter. You have 2 seconds to comply. Drop your weapons."
I like this guy.
And in a sheer scramble, you see a few of them trying to bolt, dropping their weapons and trying to run. I keep moving the damn thing. But the other ones, so we'll say that about like 7 or 8 of them are trying to run out of there. Actually, yeah, we'll say this guy. About 7 or 8 of them are trying to get out of there, whereas the other ones, they just grab their weapons, and you guys had a fuck ton prepared. So we'll go in the order that they were all cast. So that would have been Smith first. So I just need to move that. So 22 and 23 are going to be the ones not affected in that area. So I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. 14 dexterity saves. DC 15. And I'm just going to go... I'm going to go lowest to highest, yeah. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14.
5 saves.
Go ahead and roll the damage, Smith.
25.
25. All right. So, number 2 succeeds. Oh, okay. Succeeds, so he's going to take 12. Number 4 fails. Number 8 fails. Number 9 succeeds. Number 10 failed. Oh, man. We got the next 4 failed. Okay. 25. 25. Jesus. 25. 15. 16 takes half damage. Guess he passed. Then actually the next 3 do. Okay, so 17, 19, and then 21 and 24 both failed. All right. After that, it would have been erupting earth. Don't know what I have to do for that.
It's a dex save.
Motherfucker. All right, go ahead and roll the damage for it.
Sorry.
It's all good.
It's 3d12. Ah, that what? Oh my god, those shitty rolls.
All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That area becomes rough terrain, by the way.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm not sure if you knew that.
Yeah, baby. So this motherfucker takes enough to die.
Nice.
He's dead. And he's dead.
Nice.
Next up would be Hail of Thorns from Spike Growth from Iluna. Where did you want to cast that?
Where are we at? I can put it where people already are, right?
Yes.
So around the T. how big is it? Is it
It,
20?
it's a 20-foot radius, so it's as big as the orange circle on there.
Yeah.
Humongous. Oh,
Yeah. Also, keep in mind I'm gonna
like-
be moving up so that my spirit guardians aren't taken.
oh, you're gonna walk through that.
I'm gonna be walking up so that, like, when I walk in, the majority of those right there get hit by my spirit guardian. Just something I didn't want you to throw it right at the entrance there.
But there's no real place to put it. I would have overlapped.
I mean, you could
I mean,
put it
Well,
up
you're
there.
150. Yeah, you could try to cut these guys off if you wanted.
You could center it right there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
well, they went way up there.
Well, those people are running.
They are.
And we want
So-
them all to die.
Well, no, like you said we were following what's his face's thing.
They
What?
didn't surrender.
We were
They ran away.
they dropped their weapons and they're running.
Right.
That's surrendering.
No, it's not. It's running away.
Oh. I thought they were
What a logic!
Stay there.
They're all gonna die. They need to go down on their knees and drop their weapons if they're surrendering.
You know what? I'll give you credit for that. That is the case.
Well, I'm so
I mean,
They dropped their weapons.
where are you casting
they
spike?
surrendering?
Where are you
Because I
casting
thought-
spike growth?
So these ones on the edge, they don't have weapons?
One,
That ran away?
1, 6, 7, 3, 5, 14, 20, and 18 dropped their weapons.
And are trying to flee.
And are trying to...
I will
Well, they didn't
designate
surrender,
them
they
as
still run.
such.
Oh. That's helpful.
I mean, I guess if we want to concentrate on the ones that are standing, we could do that first. But I feel like they might
I was-
try to stab us. You know?
I was planning on going after the ones that were fleeing, so
I feel like
would
just-
yeah.
I
Jay
don't
just
want
gonna-
people to get away. Fuck
Okay.
that.
They're just like, you know what? Thunder bracers, kill them all.
So, Iluna wouldn't fight ones that haven't got any weapons. Did you mark 18?
Yes.
Oh, you didn't get it done.
Takes a hot minute because I have to go in and edit them.
So you would just leave
Yeah.
it there in the middle.
So it's up to you. Where do you want to
Where-
cast this?
I wish I could. So it doesn't. Can it get like 24 and 19 and come down a little bit?
I mean, yes.
I'm for this.
I mean, you can still get within range, Albino.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Like-
can still skirt the outside
Yeah.
here.
Like you're still a very, you're still fairly, very effective at that range.
Yeah, right where it's at.
Okay. So that means that on their turns, it is difficult terrain in there, and they are going to take 2d4 piercing damage every time they move. Everyone roll initiative. Oh, I guess I should probably throw little man in there.
Little man.
Iggy.
Eggy also casted Fireball.
Yeah.
Little one. um.
God, I feel like my initiative rolls are always so bad.
I think we all roll really badly.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody rolled very high.
Smith probably rolled a nat 20.
He did.
I really wish I did.
Guys,
He
Yes.
those of you that are connected using the D&D Beyond Encounter Plus plugin, all of your initiatives populated for me.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
that's really nice.
Shit, he just updated this app and I love it. I love every minute about it. I just want to say, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Guess how many frames I've dropped?
How many?
Out of almost a million, because we're at 933,000 frames. I have dropped not a one.
Me
Wow.
Me
That's
neither.
really good.
Fucking awesome.
Yes, I've
really,
been
really
live
good.
for 4 hours and 19 minutes.
Yep.
I haven't
I
dropped
don't know
one.
what that means.
So that means that the entire time we've been playing, there has never been a single frame, like, the 24 frames a second or whatever it is that they broadcast at. Yeah, nothing got missed.
Nice.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, yeah, it's 60 frames. Jesus. Yeah, 60 frames a second.
Oh, see, I'm at 30.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. All right. Let's roll some initiatives. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do something a little bit different than I normally do. Just because it's going to get really fucking boring if I don't do it this way. Just give me a quick second. Be bored for a second, and then things will ramp up.
I just had a thought. Septus should be on his horse with all the flame.
Do you want to be?
I would. I ain't got any armor for it.
Okay. We can say
You
that
haven't
you're
got
on.
armor?
I wanted the armor, but it's being built apparently, and I don't think enough time has passed for anywhere close.
I thought you got the armor.
Not the horse
Yeah,
armor.
making it.
It's
Oh,
literally
yeah.
it's literally was yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm thinking.
You have to wait.
Oh, as I would be.
You
I
have to
was
wait
trying
for
to
that
count.
time to pass. It sucks.
I was just trying to calculate and moving my.
That's
person
fine.
back to do that.
What'd you do?
No.
Oh.
I moved her.
Just moved her up.
All right. Hopefully this does it. Yes. Jesus, that's still big fucking groups, but I guess that is the case. All right.
Iggy starts, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna scream to him and drop him. Burn him down. Follow his steps with your fireballs.
Sorry. All right. Yeah. Iggy is first to act. And he is going to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh.
And he is going to cast it at, we're going to say 22, 17, and 12. I don't know. Okay, I do know what they are. That hits. That hits. That definitely hits. Oh, wait, no. The 15 missed. Sorry. All right. So the first one, second one, third one.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Wait, you said one missed.
Oh, yes, I did. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, that middle
Yeah.
one. That middle one missed. Sorry. But there you go. All right. It is his turn, and wow, he is in not only erupted earth,
But Spike Road.
which is difficult terrain, and spike. Oh, actually, no, he's just outside of Spike Road. Still, it is.
Do difficult terrains stack?
No, so it's either difficult terrain or it's not.
Okay.
But
That's kind of what I thought.
like there is a little bit of a difference. So erupting earth actually specifically says that like this, when he casts this, it's instantaneous and it does not go away. There is now like he has brought stone and rock up through the earth. Iluna's for spike growth is that it becomes covered in this and only lasts for 10 minutes. So, whereas hers will eventually go away, Nylor's is, he just did this thing and it's now like that. It's also why the areas are different size. Yeah. He He's going to run up and try to attack you. He's now in Albina's aura. So why don't you go ahead and roll that damage.
Yes.
And it's a wisdom save.
14, yeah.
Wow. How much damage?
3d8
Oh my god. Yeah, you see that he has a spear in his hand, and he's running up to Nylor, who is the one who casted this spell under his feet, and he has a spear at the ready, and just before he's about to gore you, the moment he gets within that range, you see Albina's spirit guardians just all fly down, surround him, and pierce him to death. Yeah, this guy is going to have to roll for spike growth. So go ahead and roll 2d4 for the 5 feet that he's moving through there. Okay. And yeah, seeing the giant robot there that is now glowing like a volcano, he is going to go after Iluna. He also has a spear. Jesus. Fuck, I hate Spirit Guardians.
Wisdom save.
Roll damage.
9.
Sweet. He's still alive.
For now.
I'm so glad.
Fuck! That missed. Alright. This guy is
Now
just...
he's in Septus's 5 feet.
Yep, so at the start of his, that guy's turn, he's gonna take that that aura damage.
Okay.
Yep. 18 is sort of like bounding over these, like, trying to get through these shrubs and everything, and trying to make his way out of there. This guy is going to take a step back, and seeing these flitting creatures around Albina, he is just going to pull out his crossbow and shoot at you.
Is he not in the spike growth?
Not enough to be affected, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No.
Alright. Is that hit? No, it does not. Fuck. Alright. This guy's running as fast as he can. Same with this guy. Zash.
I really want to go after them.
I mean, do what you feel you need to do.
Since it hasn't been said in a while, rip his fucking head off.
Oh, why can't... There we go. I had to go. I was like, why can't I move my guy? Let's see. So I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna feline swiftness
Okay.
and go up to this guy.
Okay.
And we're gonna pop.
Okay.
Where's my thing? First one is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Second one is... Oh, that sucks. 13.
That misses.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna flurry of blows, so I'm gonna do one more.
Okay.
13. So 20. So that hits.
Yeah.
What's my damage? Jeez. Need to remember how to play my character. It's been a hot minute. Okay, so 2 hit, 1 missed. Wait, I forget. Do I... Because of my extra attack. So there was my attack, flurry of blows, and then extra attack, right?
Well, you get attack. You get an attack action where you make 2 attacks.
Actually, you don't think you get extra attack. I think it's attack as a bonus action, isn't it?
Well, so he has 2 attacks per action. So when he takes the attack action, he makes 2 attacks. Then you can use your...
Sure?
Yes. Yeah, because it's like
Because I get extra attack at 5th level.
Right, it's like a fighter. A fighter will be able to get 1 attack, 2 attack at 5th level, and then they can bonus action whatever they want. So, for a monk...
I have 1 more attack.
Right, for a monk, you are... after you take the attack action, you are spending a point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Okay. Well, my 4th was a natural 17, so I think that hits too.
Yes.
Okay, so my first hit does 5 plus 4, 9 damage.
Okay.
That was kind of 3, 7. 7 again. How many hit? 3,
right? Yeah, I think 3.
Yeah, 3 hit. So
Yep.
yeah. Okay.
As you go up, you're swiping at him. He's like, just let me go.
Nope. Fuck you.
All right. This guy is gonna push through them and go after you. Stacy, go ahead and roll that 2d4. Okay. I mean, hey, that's on the higher side. At least that's better than average. All right, and he is gonna go up and stab at Zash. Fucking hell. This guy is seeing these guys stepping over all of this. He's actually just going to stay where he is and shoot down at Albina. That doesn't fucking hit. Albina, it is your turn. I'm just rolling hot garbage.
Now, if I move past him, that's an opportunity attack, right? So that's
Yes.
Out of his attack range.
But
so if you stay within 5 feet, you're not moving out of his attack range.
But you could go you could go up and then over.
Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. I just meant this guy because I was moving 1 more over from 23.
Yeah.
But that will make an opportunity.
No, that would not. You could move there perfectly fine.
I'm gonna stay here because I don't want to be right in front of you. Okay. Do I do my? I don't do the
Yeah, the first time on a turn, when the creature enters the area on the first time on a turn.
Okay, so 14 wisdom save.
Give me 1 second. Yep. Yeah. All right. Wisdoms. That's a save. That's a fail.
Okay, so just 1 of them.
Yep. Okay.
That's not even an action, right?
Right, that was just movement.
Okay. Let's see. If I can use my, let's see, my dancing rapier.
Okay.
I just do roll my 5 to hit.
Where do you want it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it just 1 or 2? Up to 30 feet. I'm gonna put it. Where is it? This is it. Oops, I can't move it.
Yep. You want it right there?
Above the 19.
So it was down here. So yeah, yep, that is. Okay.
And then it can attack 1 creature, so I'm gonna attack D19.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That misses. He swiftly ducks underneath it.
And I still have bonus action.
No, that was your bonus action. You have an action. Yes. Use a bonus action. You use a bonus action to toss it in the air, and then you can have it attack.
Okay, I see. Oh, okay, that's good. I am just going to do which one's more? I'm gonna do my inflict wound.
Okay. Yep, that hits. Roll the damage. Alright. He's hurting. He's still alive, though.
Did your sword attack miss?
Yes. She got a nat
With
1.
a 19?
Oh, wait, what?
No, that was damage. She
Oh,
rolled
fuck
3
the
for
damage. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was
What?
super confused there.
That's my
Because
bad.
at first I didn't see the attack roll.
I'm sorry. That
I
was
just saw the damage. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh, she just rolled the wrong one.
That's what I saw. I saw the 1 plus 2,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh, yeah. But yeah, okay, cool. No, yeah, your rapier did hit. All right, Cephas.
Thanks, man.
Steve.
Leaving
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I'm just moving. Oh, that's 40 feet, I think, isn't it?
Yep.
So that doesn't affect
Yeah.
him?
Oh yeah.
Um,
No, it does. So we just have to 5, 10, 15, 20.
But wait, we have to first do the T24 because they were in the 5-foot range. Remember his aura?
It's
of his, yeah.
not of his. Not.
end
It's
turn,
it's at
right?
the at the start of the enemy's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so just don't forget that.
But yes. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, Stacy, roll 8d4.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
Oh my god.
Roll low, Stacy.
They,
Oh, that's not too bad.
None of them were 4s.
Second. That's like impossible to see against the green background. I do have your aura displayed. It's just there's so many going on. All right, so you take half of that because you are already raging. So you take 9 points of damage. And yeah, go ahead and do whatever you want to do.
Okay. I'm going to light the charge on the volcanic sword as well.
Okay.
I'll attack T11 for...
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
I'm stepping out for a second.
Yep. Oh yeah, that absolutely hits.
Holy shit.
Sweet.
So it's going to be that plus 2d6 plus 1d8 plus 3.
Handful of dice.
So 2d6.
He's dead.
Oh, okay. I'll think through my rolls.
I mean, hey, you're welcome. You're welcome to keep rolling. You still got an extra d8 to just bury him into the ground. See what let's see what your 1d8 plus 3 was. Okay. We'll say, like, you know, just fucking annihilate this man. He was just in a fight. He was already sort of weakened as well, not only from the fireball and from anything else, but the fact that he was one of the fighters. This guy is just going... Yeah.
Does he have another attack, right? Septus has 2 attacks.
Oh,
too.
fuck, that's right, he does. He has a second attack.
Yeah. T12, I guess. No,
Okay.
screen shit on it.
Are you doing another charge, or are you just doing your straight attack? Never
Does
mind.
it matter? I got a nat 20.
Alright.
Oh my
roll,
god.
I mean, roll it, and just roll it as it's gonna do, because it's gonna be, you're gonna roll 4d6 plus 4.
This guy's gonna get fucking bisected.
So it's gonna, wow, that, damn. But you see, and this is why I do brutal critical, because you're automatically dealing 24 points of damage on top of that. He didn't have anywhere near that, so
Distribute it.
he is dead. And it was gonna be his turn, but he is no more. Shit. Okay. This guy, spending 10 feet of movement, is going to rush down at Iggy. Because Iggy casts a Scorching Ray at him. That misses. Jesus.
Sure does.
I am having such a bad night on rolls. Oh my.
I think you're DMing and not playing.
Yeah,
with your character.
I guess. It is starting his turn in your aura. Albina, roll the damage. Oh, sweet, he saved.
It's just this campaign, Lucas. I swear to God, it's this campaign.
It's crazy. Oh wait, Albina is not. Albina, you here right now?
Oh no, I
No.
think she's AFK.
That's fine. There we go.
What's her spirit guardian damage?
I got it. She rolled 19. I forgot to change the color of my dice.
Alright, sorry.
It's cool. Your spirit guardians just fucked up the guy that was just about to attack you. Luna, you got a guy right in front of you. He's-
Yeah, I hate melee, but whatever. So I'm just gonna swing. I should at 23, whatever. 24. Where are my numbers? 19.
That hits, considering you're going to do more than 1 point of damage. He's dead.
I don't know who to fight now. So they keep dying.
I mean,
my choices are very far.
You
apart.
could reach 22, the one that's going after Iggy.
That was my thought, actually, because Iggy's being attacked. So
Who's that bastard touching Iggy?
I don't know. Dead one, I guess.
You
I'm
better
gonna
shoot him.
Shoot him
Right
with
in
my
his jugular.
longbow.
Kill him.
Well,
16.
so keep in mind,
Wait,
you
well,
used
what?
you used your attack action with your short sword. So in order to get your bow out, you would have to drop your short sword and pull that. I'm just letting you know you're basically you're having to drop your short sword.
Okay. I've swapped weapons before.
Right. You can put a weapon away and draw one as an action. But if you are just wanting to attack and then shoot, you have to drop the sword because you cannot stow it. That's all I'm saying. So you're basically having to leave one of your swords on the ground where you were.
I never attack with both of them because it wastes attacks.
Okay.
Because once I have my bow out, I'm probably gonna stick with it.
Okay, that's
Why
fine.
is she hopping around all over the damn
Well,
place?
because I thought you were going after him with your short sword. Because technically speaking, since you made the attack action with your short sword, I should not be letting you switch to your longbow. But I will give it to you because you do have to draw your weapon in order to use it. And the attack action was already commenced.
If you want to be technical, just
Okay. Like I said, I'll give it to you.
I don't know.
You just have to drop your sword, and then you can use your bow. So it's up to you. You either keep your sword with you, go up and attack, or you drop your sword, pull out your bow, and shoot.
yeah, I don't choose melee unless I have to. So
Okay.
I don't even know I rolled.
You roll a 16, which does hit.
16.
Okay.
Crap, I
Cool.
should have added something to it. But it's fine. I don't think it's necessary to make any of these people my favorite foes. How far away is... Oh wait, that's not too far away if I animate. I did the damage for the longbow. And then anime can do her attacks as bonuses, right?
Yeah, because you have not used your bonus action yet.
If I just do the +8
Yeah.
to check her accuracy.
Well, yeah, to see if she hits. Yeah, that hits. Which one are you attacking? The same one, 22?
Same.
Okay.
Until he dies.
Alright, and she gets 2 attacks, so...
Oh,
Because he is...
apparently she lost her nerve.
Yeah, unfortunately...
It's only like 10.
Unfortunately, that one misses. But he is still standing. He is not looking well at all. But it is Nylor's turn.
Okay. I am just gonna cast a guiding bolt at T22.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Probably doesn't.
That does hit.
6.
And since you are doing more than 1 point of damage, he is
Hot
dead.
dog.
He is dead. Oh, sorry. Did you have anything else you wanted to do?
I am going to move in a second when I switch my thing back to the token.
Oh yeah, I had to do that too. You're going through.
Rough
Like,
terrain,
oh,
yeah. Oh fuck! I didn't know that was.
Yeah.
I haven't been paying attention at all. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, that's that's still fine.
Right here?
Yeah, that's 30 right there.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. This guy is going to attempt to hit you, Zash, which does hit.
Hit me with what? Oh, is he just punching me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So, you're just gonna take 1 point of damage because he only has a +1, or no, 3 points, 3 points of damage.
How dare he hit me?
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Wait, unarmed strike. Let me look at someone who isn't completely broken like Zash. Yeah, unarmed strike is just your strength, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a D4 plus strength,
no,
right?
that's only certain abilities give you that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why monks are ridiculous.
Real quick, Lucas, I'm gonna roll my 1d6 plus 1 for my staff to recharge. I didn't. Do
Oh,
that.
okay, sure.
Cool. That's awesome. I'm just gonna leave it what it is, and that's my guiding bolt. There we go.
Yeah, fuck, what the hell is it? Jesus. Oh yeah, it's 1 plus your strength modifier. That's what it is. So you take 2 points of damage. And with that, he is going to try and run away from you. You get an opportunity attack.
Yes, I do.
Because he is trying to... trying to do something.
19.
That hits.
Oh god. Nice. 13 damage.
Yeah,
I rolled an 8.
He can't move.
Rolled really high.
Fuck Sentinel.
It's so good.
Alright.
I might get Mage Slayer next.
Stacy, roll 2d4.
No.
Okay. Cephtus, you are getting stabbed. Motherfucker!
Stab aid.
Smith, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna, I think, use Scorching Ray.
Okay.
So who's bloodied?
Oh yeah, I guess
10,
it's...
6.
D4.
The ones that are bloodied, that are still alive, is going to be 4, 6, 10, and 15. So the one Zash is fighting, and then the 3 that are to the up and right of Cephtus.
Alright, we'll go for that.
Okay. That hits. Yep. Yes. We will start with number 4.
Last one's a 5.
Oh, right. Okay. They are extremely hurt as just blasts of fire blow up in their face. This guy, yeah, he's just trying to run away. Number 2, he is going to go. Luna, go ahead and roll 2d4. Nice. He is going to try and stab a Dajash, which misses. Fuck. At this point, you see 3. He is starting to make his way off into the distance. Give me just a second.
So what you're saying is he's making his way downtown, walking fast.
Making my way down. And you see a few arrows that from the guards that are behind you. They go to hit at him, but they land right behind him.
Fucking pieces of shit.
Alright, yep, number 14 is also trying to run. He has not made it out yet. 15, who is ready to fight. Stacy, go ahead and roll 4d4 for me. Yeah. You know, motherfucker. Sorry.
Team Dad?
He had 9 hit points.
I knew it.
All my boy had was 9 hit points. All you had to do was roll 8.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Roll. Wait, roll 4d4 again. At least I don't have to worry about this one. He's not even bloodied.
Don't tempt fate,
There.
Lucas.
I forgot 8.
Well, the most that she could have rolled would have been 16.
That's
So-
true, that's true.
So, but this gets him a chance
Wait
to.
a minute, I'm so sorry. She's within. Never mind, she didn't make an attack. Go ahead.
No, okay. Woo! That hits Cephas. I can deal some damage. Nice.
Holy shit.
Cephas, you take 9 points of damage. Yeah. I like the troubleshooters. They just have shitty ACs and can't fucking hit the broadside of a barn. When they hit, it hurts.
Did he already have
They're
the
just
damage?
misunderstood.
Yeah, so yeah, that was because he took he would have taken 19 damage otherwise. So, yeah, god damn it. All right, Iggy stepping up to the plate. Iggy's gonna cast Magic Missile. He's gonna cast them at the one that looks worse off, number 10. Where's 19? There it is. Yeah.
Is that considered an attack action?
No, he's casting a spell.
So, okay. It's melee.
Wait, what are you questioning?
War priest plus 10.
Oh yeah,
War
yeah, War Priest,
That's my bonus action.
right. Yeah. So, well, War Priest would be
I can do that for
would
myself.
War Priest would be for you. War God's Blessing,
That's what it
which is
was.
your reaction. Yes, an attack roll would have to be would have to be a weapon, not a spell.
Okay,
So,
gotcha.
so 10 is dead. And 16 is going to take 4 points of damage from the other magic missiles. Alright. Number 18. As he is trying to make his way out of there, you see another volley of arrows that miss. 19. Hannah, roll the damage for your bullshit.
No, 19. I don't think I have to roll it.
Spirit Guardians. You have to roll the damage.
Every time they start?
When they start their turn in your aura, they
Oh, it's not.
They
when
are-
just go into it. Okay.
no, it is also the first time on a turn that it starts
Also the first
in
time.
your aura.
It's
It's-
why the spell is so fucking good.
It's literally like if you move up to somebody, they're taking damage. If they start right there, they're taking damage.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, I was going to make sure I didn't misunderstand it. The first
Yep. All right, and he's attacking you, which that fucking misses. This guy, yeah. So 7 and 1 are trying to escape. Wow. What the fuck is up with my rolls today?
I think they're great.
I mean, arguably, like, I guess for the neutral parties, because technically these 4 up on the top, like, they have all escaped.
That just means when we go through the teleportation circle, we're gonna get fucked. He's gonna roll really well then.
Maybe.
That would be nice.
He won't need to roll when he rolls for disintegration ray.
Yeah, you save against that. Zash.
Okay, so just to clarify, 2 and 9 have weapons, right?
Correct. 6 is frozen because
Okay.
you punched him in the back of the kneecap.
How is he not dead?
He's almost dead.
I have done so much damage to him.
You have.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go for the other knee.
Okay. Oh, you're going after him.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Fuck. All right, he's just dead. I'm not even.
Yeah, like, I kicked literally through his legs.
You thought you could escape. You were wrong. As we see a kneecap go
Get
flying.
her.
It's like
No more running
It-
away.
it's like Annie Leonhardt as you just like take that swinging kick right into his side and just shatter his knees.
Great call out. Which of these two looks worse?
Between 2 and 9,
Yeah.
they look about the same.
Alright, well then I'll just go for 2.
Okay.
That's a natural 16.
That hits.
And he takes 7 damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to bonus action patient defense.
Okay. Yep.
And that's my turn.
They have disadvantage on attacks against you, which probably isn't gonna make much of a difference. Oh yeah, look at that. Son of a bitch. Alright. This guy is going to shoot at Cephas. Oh my god. Alright, Albina.
Let's see.
You got a dude in front of you that is not looking good.
So my dancing rapier has to be within 5 feet of it.
I mean, you can move it as part of your bonus action to have an attack.
No, I don't want to move it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You can move it wherever it was.
Yeah, it was just right there.
Yeah, we're just gonna inflict wounds on him.
Yep. Roll the damage.
Necrotic damage.
What the shit is that damage?
Wow. Yep, we definitely should not go through the portal next session.
Alright,
Because this karma is going to rebound.
So that was my action. Let's see. I can't really move anywhere, can I?
You can send your sword in, right?
That would be my bonus action. I may as well move it up to T4. Is that 30 feet? Is that within 30?
T4?
Oh, wait, no. But that's my action then.
No, it's a no. Your action was inflict wounds. Your bonus action could be moving the sword.
And then I can hit.
As part of the same bonus action, you can hit him.
Okay, good.
I guess.
So then do I hit and then I do damage?
Correct. So the +5 to hit where it says dancing rapier. That misses. Yes.
Dang it. Oh.
Alright. Cephas.
Wait, can I still move or no?
Yes, you can move wherever you'd like within your range.
I actually want to move up here so that Cephas is right in my within, is it 30 feet? Yeah.
Your aura did not move with you.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
didn't
really
move,
weird.
I'm sorry.
No, it should move with you. Reload your page and you'll see your aura.
Wow.
Was that like? Oh wow, that like when I asked you, hey Lucas, what is this black egg? And you're like, oh, I don't know, what is that? Oh, why did that move? Oh, I don't know. It should have. Why didn't it move? Is it some big character development thing? Is it? Is your god smiting you down?
I don't know. Yeah.
Hannah's physical self moved, but her spiritual self stayed behind.
So if you want him to be within your within that range, you would have to move to there.
Within 30 feet?
To be, for what?
Or to give him a +10 to the bonus.
Oh, yeah. So
Right.
so if you're out here, yes, you are within 30 feet. Because if you're staying on the outside of spike growth, then yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Seftis.
Okay. Is 16 blooded?
I think at this point they all are. Yes.
At this point,
Okay.
even Lucas is bloodied.
He's in bloody.
Yeah, just in case he
Attacking
tries to go up
C16.
and figure
Okay.
it out.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, that's pretty grabby.
I'm assuming that. I'm assuming.
That is +10.
Yep. So you actually turns into a soft 20, which means that it does hit.
Yay.
Nice.
Roll it.
So just make sure, Hannah, that you at the very
Where do I
bottom.
click that?
The very bottom of your actions, there's a thing that says Channel Divinity. Click one of those squares. Oh yeah, go ahead and roll the other 2d6 for the fire. Yeah, he's dead.
Yay.
Nice.
What do you want to do for your?
Can I get to
Yeah, you'll
T4
just.
and then attack?
Yes. So you're gonna take 2d4 points of piercing. Stacy, go ahead and roll 2d4 because you're literally stepping on the bodies of the people that are underneath you.
Isn't that half?
That is,
That's right.
it's also half. Yes, Tony.
Make a bridge of all
I'm so proud of my players for being big, strong heroes. Go ahead and roll to murder, my boy.
Lucas, now which one of these enemies is your favorite? Pick one. That one gets to live.
You already killed. I'm pretty sure you already killed the one of my favorites. Yeah, I had 2. I had 6 and 9. Unfortunately, that misses.
Oh, I didn't even roll. Did I?
Yeah, you got a 12.
Oh, my browser like locked up, so I don't know if I rolled or not.
Yep. Yeah, you did.
Well, if it missed, I guess. So.
All right. Iluna.
I can't see T4 in this list. I was gonna ask which one looked worse off between T4 and T9, because T9's not bloodied yet.
T9 is not bloodied. T4 is really hurt.
I cannot see them in the scrolly list, but whatever. So, from afar, I'm gonna aim at T9, because...
Okay. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum. I mean that unfortunately misses, but you do have another attack.
Oh, yeah, not work.
Barely
Better.
Barely better, and unfortunately still misses.
I'm gonna just sit down and pick up my sword and not bother. Where there? Is that too far? Is T9 too far for the bird? Oh, you were just checking.
Well, what is the range
Assume you
on?
moved her.
What's the range on anime?
Isn't-
It's 60 feet. Yes, because
60
actually, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50. So it could reach T4. It could not reach T9.
No, T4.
So basically, she could get like right there and be able to like get back to there.
Okay, go.
Oh, and I have
Hey.
a question about
Roll for her second attack. What's up, Hannah?
for my bonus action
Oh god.
with my rapier. I can do my own channel right, to add to mine.
Actually, you could not because channel.
Action.
Well, are you talking about your guided strike?
Yeah.
Yes, you could do that. You could not do your War Priest ability. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I was thinking War God's Blessing.
Okay, so
Yes,
I can
but
do
you can do Guided Strike.
Guided strike each time I attack.
Only once, because you have to use your Channel Divinity, which you only have 2 of those per short rest.
Gotcha. That's what I just looked Channel Divinity. Okay, thanks. Sorry.
That's rough, Stacy. That's rough.
Yeah, all of them.
All
Just
of them.
nothing. I really am gonna sit here and pick up my sword.
Oh, all right. I will give you that. You have your sword back. Nylor.
Stacy, you need to distance yourself from Lucas. His rolls are rubbing off on you.
My bird useless.
I will cast Thorn Whip on T2.
Thorn Whip on T2. Okay, roll to hit.
Were you gonna say Teen Titan?
Teen Titans. Unfortunately, that
I
misses.
miss.
Is that your whole turn?
That was useful.
Is that all you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, I just knew.
If I want to use my short bow and I have my dancing rapier out, since it's magical, I don't have to put it away, or I do.
Well, your dancing rapier acts as its own entity separate from you. So you're using a bonus action to tell it what to do, and you still have whatever you want to do.
Okay.
All right. Number 5 is going to try and escape, and gets fucking peppered by a cluster of arrows. Basically, what has been going on this whole time is the ones that were trying to escape. The guards that were with you had all dropped their spears, pulled out bows while you guys were starting to do this, and then just volley after volley trying to hit them. This guy gets fucking dropped as he is just about out of sight. Smith.
Would you say he got Rickon Stark?
I never watched Game of Thrones. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Read it instead. Don't watch it. The book's better.
Just know you should zig when you should have zagged.
Yes, I will give you that. Zag on him, baby.
Can I see T2 and T9?
I'll say that if you want to move over here, you could.
Over where?
Right where I moved you. Right here.
Oh, okay. Let's do that. And then they're all bloodied, right?
T9 is not.
How close is he to me?
Who, Smith?
Yeah.
Within 30 feet?
Awesome. Kind of here. What are you using, Smith?
Well, keep in mind, you used your reaction for Cephas, so you won't be able to give him the same bonus.
I have to wait for my next turn. Gotcha.
Correct. You only have one reaction outside. You have one reaction outside of your turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So what are you doing, Smith?
I think another Scorching Ray.
Okay. Let's see those hits. Ooh. All right. It was not. He has a +7 to hit.
Oh. Oh, I can
That
click
2
on
hit?
Yeah, 2 hits. So are you hitting just one, or are you hitting each one?
I'm hitting each one.
Okay, so we will say that the 8 will go to 2, and the 4 will go to 9.
5.
Oh, 5, yes. All right. All right, yeah, these 20 and 14 are trying to escape. 14 does not make it. But 20
Fall
does.
on their shoelace.
Yeah.
And get an arrow to the back of their neck.
Number 2 is getting into a flanking position, and doesn't matter. All right. It is Iggy's turn. He is going to step over here and shoot at number 9 that is up there, seeing where Smith is casting. And he's going to cast Magic Missile. And the guy is going to take 11 points of damage. Those guys have all escaped. Zash.
Alright, I'm gonna punch at T2.
Okay.
That is a natural 1.
That misses.
Where's my hit? 7? 12?
Unfortunately, that also misses.
And, nope. I miss all 3 attacks.
Jeez. Okay. All right.
God damn it.
Number 9 is... he misses. Number 4 is trying to attack Seftis. Does that miss?
And
Yes.
you get aura damage.
Oh, that's right. He does. What is it? +3? Yes. Equal to your level divided by 2. All right, Albina.
So if I cut my step here, I'm not getting into the spike because
Yes, because there's a hedgerow right there. So you could, if you wanted to, you can move through there. You're going to take. We'll say that if you go like this, you will take 2d4 points of piercing right here for spike growth, or you can go up through here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and get up to there. You can get
just go straight.
there's hedgerows. Like you can't go.
Oh.
Yeah, these are geometry. You can squeeze through
I
here.
can walk on that if I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you can squeeze through
I
there.
can go 1, 2, 3, 4, right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Roll the damage. Motherfucker. Oh, yep. You don't have to worry. All right. So what are you doing as anything else that you are doing? Because he literally died from your aura.
Yes, that's what I was planning. Okay.
Yep.
So, I would like to use my short bow. I think I can reach T9. Is that 80 within? I don't know.
Yes, he is well within that range.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'll roll to hit. 16.
Okay. That hits. Roll the damage.
I'm just gonna.
He's still alive, but just barely.
And then.
Surprised you didn't cast a spell.
Is he within 60? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I'm gonna use my sacred flame.
Sacred Flame is an action, and you just use your short bow to attack.
Oh, that was not my bonus. I'm sorry. I was thinking that was my bonus.
It's all good.
Uh,
So I mean, you could
can I do my spiritual weapon?
you could cast Spiritual Weapon, yes.
Okay. But I can't use it.
It's part of casting
It's
it
part
is
of
is using
Okay.
it.
So I will cast it, and then I can center it.
Yeah, you can summon it within 60 feet. So.
Yeah, that's perfect. So then I will roll to hit.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah. Yep. Roll the damage.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
Yay.
You'll frack it dead.
I wanted to try to get close to someone and blind them, but I'm not getting that chance.
All
I mean,
right.
I could have just gone to T4.
Cephas.
Just T2 that's left then.
Yes, you can hear Zash. You can hear Zash on the other up there, combating with him.
Don't screw me up. Can
Spike growth still active?
check me underneath it.
Yeah, spike growth is gonna proc twice.
Is it a difficult terrain too?
Oh yes, actually it is. Good call. So you would have used 10 of your movement to get out of there. So you could get like on top of this guy, or like right here. Just because you're gonna use double movement going through there.
Yeah, just put me down. That's fine.
Okay.
That'll do.
And Iluna roll 2d or roll 4d4. Not bad. Cephas takes 4 points of damage. All right, Iluna.
I'll try shooting D2 again. Not again. Try.
Okay. I assume that you are moving to try and get within sight.
Oh, is there sight?
This is a giant hedgerow.
They're very tall and fine.
At least 5 feet. 5-6 feet. So.
Oh, did you already? You obviously already moved.
I
Is that all
did.
she needs to move?
Well, yeah, no, that is the most that she could have moved.
Oh, that's the most she could have moved. It puts her in sight.
Unfortunately, it does not.
That moves 35 feet.
That is 35 feet.
What if you use your face step?
Yeah.
That's a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you could face step and then attack.
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to do that, go ahead and move to wherever you want within 30 feet. All right. Go ahead and attack.
Well, oh, I rolled the.
Yeah. Go and roll your second attack then. Or you can roll your damage. Yeah, roll your damage first. Okay. Yeah. So basically, you move. You're still not within line of sight. You face step. This cloud of fire just from around wherever you stepped. Yep, you're in the summer phase, so there is a scorch mark across the ground. And you blast your arrow, which kind of ignites in the air as you shoot this guy dead. And at that point, as you all look around, you realize that the other ones who attempted to run off ran off into the surrounding wooded area. Combat is over.
Shoot some fireballs, Smith. Burn down that whole area there.
Who's gonna round them up?
I think that can be left to the city guard to chase them down. It's kind of their job.
As this finishes, you see General Knox just as this all finishes and you all begin to reconvene, and your auras and spells dissipate. You see General Knox standing before you, and he says, It is, or Sergeant Knox, my bad. He says, you know, I remember back in my day when I was adventurers like you, it was, quite a spectacle to see your abilities. Say, I did not get too much excitement on my own side, but we did cap a few of them that were trying to escape. And he, goes over, kicks one of the bodies, just like pushing it over. Says, to think that I would give them the chance to escape. Well,
Sasha's just like, oh yeah, is that so? As he's going around looting all the bodies.
yeah. Okay. We'll do...
Kind of giving him the whole, cool story, Grandpa. I want their gold.
Do they have any good? Can I check for any good like armor or weapons? How do
You can see most of their armor is leather. It's either leather or studded leather. They're not really wearing, like, heavier things. But, it's extra padded. So, it is fairly high quality. But weapons, there's mostly spears, but there is a few short swords, and there is some crossbows. Collectively across all of them, they have a combined total of 65 gold pieces.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Any jewelry?
We'll say some of them have, rings and maybe a necklace or two. Nothing that really, stands out, though. So.
Any
Are
gold
we,
teeth.
is that what we're calling it today, Lucas?
Yes, that is where we are going to call it.
I have to. In that case, I have to go. So it was really nice playing with y'all. I will
Yep.
see you guys next week.
All right.
Not next
We'll figure out what day
Oh,
we're
yeah.
playing next week if Sunday doesn't work. So I'll reach out to the other guy that runs my other game.
Okie doke.
All right.
All right. Bye, friends.
See ya.
Good night.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Well.
I was certain we would go in the teleportation circle.
Yeah.
I never
Next
expected
next.
to have some guard fight, that's for sure.
I knew I should have used my short bow and shot the one who escaped on the right hand side. With my guided strike, I should have shot him.
That's
Gone
okay.
at him and then gone over and take advantage of these people.
Yeah, I really do want to go through the teleportation circle.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to see where that leads.
I
Might
was
get our ass kicked, but
I was sort of curious. I was sort of curious if you guys were going to go through there tonight, because I do have that. That was sort of where I thought you guys were gonna go. I'm actually going to stop the stream.
I